There's three. And we're live. Hi, everyone, and welcome to episode 1 of the Temple of Elemental Evil. The first ever adventure I'm just kidding. I'm not going to explain anything. Just go ahead.
The first adventure ever created by Gary Gygax himself. Yeah, I don't even know if that's true. Um,
Well, I mean, like,
so
published. We should just read, like, the whole first... You just read the whole first paragraph of the... No,
paragraph,
read...
it's like the first chapter.
Yeah, read the whole... Read, like, the interviews and everything. Just dump that
It's
all
like
into the
40
stream.
pages. It's like 40 pages, and the rest of it talks about like Dragonlance and stuff. Anyway, yeah, this is the first session. We did do a session 0, but it was mostly just expectations and stuff. Had nothing to do with the game. A little bit of character creation, which is recorded on your stream, but not mine. This is the first actual session, but we do still have some character cleanup to do. So I'm going to follow along with the character sheets, which will not be recorded on stream. And we're going to get everyone's characters finished right now. And it's going to be real quick and easy. So let's start with Toddy. Toddy slash Zach is a half-elf wizard. And I know you're currently working on it and working on spells and stuff. What's the current thing you're working on right now?
Spells specifically. I'm
Okay.
trying to, yeah.
All right. Oh, I see you've got a bunch of spells in here. It looks like you got the link to each spell, which is cool. Later
I'm
I can show
also
you.
doing the note for the hover, which has summary
Oh.
and the full text.
So if you hover over the box, it shows you the
Yep.
text. If you hover over the link, it gives you the link. Okay, that's pretty cool.
And
I
then
like
you
that.
can control click the link to open it up in a new tab. But right now I'm having problems with the formatting on two of the spells, and I have mad OCD, which means that this is not nearly as important as finishing picking them, but it's driving me crazy.
Which spells is it? The last two, like two gray
Talk,
ones.
yeah, and no matter what I do to fix the color, it has to do with the hyperlink and my history, and I
Are you talking about making the color not gray?
yes.
They're gray because they're not memorized. If you change the thing to check, they become fully colored. Oh,
Well,
yeah, there you
don't
go.
I feel stupid?
Yeah, gray means they're not memorized. That's a
Thank
function
you.
of the sheet.
I'm used to that being like the hyperlink thing. I feel
Yeah.
stupid.
I mean, then I think it's also changed. Instead of being black, it's gold, but it would be gold and gray instead of black and gray.
Just so happens that it's the link. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like you've got all of your cantrips and you've got 3 spells. I know you're working on like the links and stuff. Have you chosen your other 3 spells yet?
More or less. I'm gonna put them down, and once they're
Okay.
all down, look at them, and then decide whether or not I'm happy with that.
Okay. If you've got them, go ahead and drop them down real quick and then work on finish what you're doing on that last one. But just drop them down so they're in there and then we'll work on what I'm going to do is work on the other stuff that's going to be super easy. And then once you've got all that while I'm working on the other
Yeah.
guys, you can finish like formatting and stuff cuz that's good. It's good that you're going to format your sheet and stuff, but we'll do the easy stuff unless you want me to start with them and come back to you later.
No, that's fine. You can do it. That's fine.
Which one?
Whichever one is fine. If you want to help with the last little bit of filling out while I'm writing out my last spells, that's fine. If you
I'll
want
go
to go with
ahead.
them, and
I'll go to one of them because I don't have any access to edit your sheets and I don't want it. Oh, I
oh,
do
I thought
actually.
I gave you
Oh, you did
access.
give me. Yeah, the others didn't, but
Yeah, I thought I gave you full
it's fine.
access.
I don't plan on editing it. If I do make an edit, it'll be small, or I'll let you know. So anyway, you finish what you're doing.
Okay.
I'll start with someone else. You're in the middle of working on it. I was just making sure you were making progress. So who wants to go first, Nick or Will?
Um, I can go first because I'm already working on it as we speak.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've probably already done half the things on here.
Yeah,
So
I'm filling up my inventory. I have an explorer's pack, a short bow, 20 arrows, um, leather armor, 2 daggers, and thieves' tools, and of course my weapons that I already have, which are right here. Let me look.
so let's see. So you said Explorer's Kit is what that stuff is? That looks familiar, but...
Yes.
Okay, Explorer's Kit, and... Um, you also get... let me know when you're done with the Explorer's Kit then.
Yeah, I've already finished.
Okay. You also get, and I don't know where these are from, but yeah, thieves' tools. While you're in there, go ahead and write down your weapons and armor also. Since this is the inventory, this is everything you got, and then tracking it on the main sheet will show you like the stats and stuff. But this is like, if it's not in your
Okay.
inventory, you don't have it.
Yeah.
So leather and your weapons. So you chose a rapier, short bow, and rogues also get 2 daggers for free. And you
Yeah.
have a quiver that starts with 20 arrows. So you can go ahead and write all that down. And check something. That still needs to be done. That's that. Okay, yeah. So once you're done with the equipment, I've got my list of stuff is still ready to be completed.
Yep, I think that's everything.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
wait, I nearly forgot his trinket. Hold on.
oh yeah,
I had this one in mind, but I have to look at it again.
I think trinket. Is that like your con tools from the
Hmm?
background? Tools of the
I
trade.
think so.
Yeah, charlatan gets, since they're like a con artist basically, they get a tools of the con of your choice.
Yeah.
The choices it gives is fake potions, weighted dice, marked cards, or a fake signet ring, but anything works as long as it's something related to like deceiving or lying or cheating.
Yeah, that's what, I already saw that, so, you know.
Okay. Let's see. And if you have the charlatan pulled up, you can also write down the stuff that's on their list, which is the other stuff I was going to read off to you. But if you're looking at the charlatan background, you will see that stuff anyway.
Wait,
Um,
what? What specifically?
Your background gives you a set of fine clothes, a disguise kit, the tools that you were talking about, and a pouch
Mm-hmm.
at 15 gold.
Okay, cool.
And I'll list that off when you're ready to type it. No rush. And while
Read it.
both of them are working on those things, come back to me if you have a question or are ready.
Alright.
Nick, do you want to work on Pantok or Jacina?
Yes. Okay,
Okay, who would you like
so
to?
let's
Oh,
do
did you
Panta.
get Pantok's thing working?
Yeah, I think they're both totally done, so we can just go over
Okay.
them.
All right.
Pantalk
Oh, good.
first.
Yeah, I'm gonna totally just copy all the shit that you have because since everyone else is an elf, I'm just gonna copy all of your dark vision, fey ancestry, and all that stuff. Um, some of those things. So on this features and traits thing, some of them, you can actually put them in and it'll auto calculate.
Oh, cool.
But I don't think any of the elf stuff will. But like if you have the mobile feat, you can write feat dash mobile and it'll automatically add like your speed bonuses and all that stuff. But I don't think any of the stuff you have, the things you wrote down like bonus cantrip, perception proficiency, that's already you already factor that in, so it doesn't matter. But you have meditate on there twice. You have it say meditate for 4 hours, and then you have trance.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
yeah, that's because yeah. So hold on.
Yeah, I mean
I'm just gonna
that's
delete
pretty
it.
much all I'm going to be able to end up saying. So I'll go over the list I have though, just to make sure it's all checked off. Arcane recovery, dark vision, fey ancestry. Trans. Oh yeah, because they changed Fey Ancestry. It used to be Fey Ancestry also did the sleep. Now it's on Trance instead of Fey Ancestry.
Yep.
Same total, but it's different ability splits. Oh yeah, you put your Sage feature. Okay. Okay, that was all I had, and then let's look at your equipment. Oh shit, you put the gold cost and the weights. Okay. Cool. Nice. So priceless. So your letter from dead colleague, you're welcome to have that since it's part of your background. But keep in mind, you also have a elemental evil book with faded and damaged pages. If you would like to also have the dead colleague letter and make something of that, that's totally fine. I don't want to take that away from your story. Oh, you have Book of Lore. That's on there. Um, um, but you're not obligated to take that letter. You could alternate it because it's basically just a background hook. So since we already decided on a separate background hook, which is the book, you don't have to have the letter, but you can leave that on there.
I'm gonna change that. So what's your thing called?
Book of Lore works. You could say Book of Elemental Evil, Tome of
Actually,
Elemental.
Book of Lore is actually an item that comes with a Scholars Pack. And
Okay.
it's one of those. So I went ahead. I picked Scholars Pack, but I was reviewing it. It's total bullshit. There's
Yeah.
nothing in there of any value. It says it's 40 gold, but where's the gold? Ink is worth 10 gold, and a backpack is worth 2. Everything else is worth basically nothing. So I don't know where they get that 40 gold. And it's like, oh, Book of Lore, like whatever you're gonna be like, like role playing or whatever. Okay, and ink and pen and parchment. Yeah, for like writing stuff. Okay, what's the little bag of sand? Oh, you use sand to like blot the ink after you
Yeah.
like use it. The fuck? There's no mechanic for that. Why do I
when
want
you
a
made
little
a
bag of
knowledge
sand?
cleric, when you made a knowledge cleric, you thought that stuff was really cool, and you were so into it. You're like, yeah, I have a little bag of sand. I'm gonna write notes every night, and now you're realizing how BS it is.
Well, it's just work, is what it is, because it's like, okay, what am I gonna do with this? Okay, I'm role playing that I'm writing stuff down.
I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to be like, oh, you need to have a little weight to put on a pressure plate, and you're like, I have a bag of sand that I use for writing my notes. It's like, oh, use the sand. It's supposed to be little things like that. Like they're things that you would be carrying on you for your profession, but you can use for adventuring. Every single character should have torches, rations, water, skin, bedroll. There is
Yep.
no reason any character should not have those 4 things. And I think it's stupid that they put them split up into packs. So everyone can have those things for free. I don't care. You're in a town. You left a town to go adventuring. Of course you would have those things. So let's see. So the letter from dead colleague, whether changing it or keeping it,
I already
but you also
changed
have,
it.
oh, it didn't just not update. You have Book of Elemental Evil, however you want to word that.
I put Faded Tome of Elemental Evil.
Okay, that works. Yeah, sorry, I guess this doesn't auto update.
Oh, it should.
I don't know. It's kind of like a weird format.
I
since don't
saw
go back and change it.
Will's as they were typing.
Yeah, theirs is, and Zach's is. I don't know why yours is. Yours was like a different kind of link. I don't know why. Showing might not
That's
be live.
sus.
Yeah, I know. But it's fine. So that, and you've got 10 gold. Okay. Okay, well here's a thing. Your wealth column is working. It doesn't work on everyone else's, but it shows me correct on yours.
I think because I did it the right way.
I no. I don't know. Anyway, not a big deal. It's something weird with the sheet, but we might have to.
Are you talking about the cost?
No, on the far left where like you're like how much money you have.
Yeah.
Look at here. Let me send a screenshot. This is what yours looks like. This is what yours looks like. This is what everyone else's looks like.
No, mine looks faded too. Wait, did I really?
Wait.
It's because of
Me
whatever
too.
format. Yeah, I don't.
No, because
Do what?
well,
My
I fucked with it for a while. Like I actually looked up the formula to see how it worked and stuff like that. And kept screwing with it, and I could never get it any better. So then I just undid everything that I did, and when I look at it, it's blurred. So I don't know why it looks good on yours, but
So
yay, I didn't do anything.
your sheet is not showing like a spreadsheet to me. It's showing like a Word document. Like the text is just, it looks like a web page. Like it's not columns and rows that I can click on. It's just like a solid web page. I don't know why. Anyway, something you did when you saved it. It's weird, but as long as it's working for you to edit, and then when I refresh it, it doesn't update. It doesn't. Anyway, weird, interesting. We'll look into that later. But I think you got everything because that was pretty. I mean, all the stuff that I had was just stuff that didn't get done. And yeah, Pantox is done now. Justina's? Haha, did you do Justina's?
Yeah, but hold on, I'm updating something with okay. Oh wait, I'm still updating Pantalk. So it's this new. Okay, so they changed it. Okay, oh my god. They changed it so that now instead of getting proficiency with longbow and shortbow and longsword and short sword, instead you get two proficiencies and they can be anything. So it could be two weapons or it could be a weapon and thieves tools, like literally any two proficiencies, and you can change it once per day and because of the shared memory of elves. So that's now part of the trance feature. So if you have trance, then you also have
Yeah.
two free proficiencies. So I'm just updating that.
Okay. Well, go ahead. But both of your sheets look done anyway, so that's why I was going to do the others first because I figured they'd probably have a little bit more that needed to be updated, and I knew yours would end up being updated. So I was going to do yours at the end and be like, okay, and yours is already done.
Okay,
But
let's go look at Jacina's.
it's done. It has everything I was looking. I mean, it's not like it may not be the way I would format it necessarily. Like I'd probably put the features names and all that stuff, but you got all the points. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I could update that and perfect it forever.
yeah. One of the things I'm going to show Will how to do is under your equipped items, where it auto calculates all your stats for leather and shield and all that stuff. They don't have that on their sheet yet, so I'm going to show them how to do that once the inventory is filled out. Both of them really, but Toddy doesn't have any armor or weapons. Looks like the spells are almost done. How are you doing on your Will?
Pretty good. Although I haven't been able to fill out how much gold I have. Oh shit.
So you change it. Can you see where I'm clicking? On the left.
Yes.
So gold is this slot right here. It goes copper, silver, gold, electrum, platinum. It might be backwards. Let me look at Nick's. Yeah,
Platinum's on the
copper.
bottom.
Yeah, copper, silver, gold. So gold is dead center, and then it's electrum and platinum. So that one right there, you type in the wealth section, automatically calculates
Okay,
your
cool.
total wealth based on those cells, or it should. I don't know why it's not. But anyway, yeah, that's how you track those. The color changes when you type in too, so you can see by the color of it what the denomination is. Let's see, fine clothes. You also have a disguise kit, and you chose the liquids as your con tools.
Yep.
Okay, and you also have a pouch, which is just a container, but you can write down pouch.
You have 15 electrum pieces, by the way.
What? Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry. That was the one I pointed him to. It's the next one. I thought it was a little brownish.
Yeah, look at the color when they type it in.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought they're very similar. Yeah, sorry, I forgot electrum's a thing. It goes copper, silver, electrum, gold. For some reason, I thought electrum was between gold and platinum.
Electrums are like nickels in the real world. They're kind of
Exactly.
useless.
I thought it was. Yeah, exactly.
Just wait till you find out about pennies.
Not in Canada. What's a penny, eh? Okay, so right disguise kit, and then your inventory is done.
Okay.
And after that, meet me on the main page, where you have your attacks and notes like rapier and shortbow, which you have correctly, by the way.
Okay, hold on.
How come Toddy's page doesn't have any tabs at the bottom?
Does for me.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, it's at the top for me. That's weird.
So is that's how yours is. Are they blue hyperlinks?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
how yours
I'm
is for
there.
me.
Huh. Yeah, that's
And
how
you
Zach's
can edit it.
is.
What's up?
Are you on the page now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, the tabs were like all weird.
Oh, yeah.
You see my blue marker?
No, I don't.
You're on the main page, right?
Yes.
Where are you looking?
2.1.
I mean, pick a spot on the page and click it. Do you see mine right below yours?
I'm like scrolling up and down, and
Is
I
it
can't see it.
It's not showing up in look at your current hit points.
Yeah.
Is it lighting up in your current hit points where I'm selecting it?
No,
Maybe it's because it's you. Could you see it on the other page where I was clicking?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I was clicking stuff and you said you saw it.
I
Okay, well I'll just have to direct you where to click then. So click on where it says attacks and notes.
Yep.
And below that box and to the right, there's a box that says equipped item. Did you see that one?
Yeah, it's like under the weapons.
Yeah. So in the very top one, click the drop down arrow. Yeah, not that one. Further down and to the right.
Oops.
To the right of languages.
There's a whole empty box that says equipped items.
Yeah.
What?
Look for, you know where your languages are?
Yeah.
To the right.
Oh, I see
box,
them.
right of that box. Equipped items. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
see
that
them.
first one, put leather there.
Got it.
And then the next one, you don't have to do clothes since it doesn't actually affect stats. But if you're wearing clothes, you can put your clothes there. Fine clothes is the one. That's the one you have. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the leather, when you put that there, that automatically calculates that into your AC. It takes the leather plus your dex and adds that in. So if you get
Oh,
like
cool.
magic armor, you put that in there and all that stuff. If you have a shield, which I don't think you do,
I don't.
you also put that there. So that's
No shield.
that's how you auto calculate all your stuff.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so this sheet does not automatically do tool proficiencies, but it does calculate how many you're supposed to have, and you just have to type them in. So to the left of that tab, to the left of languages, do you see proficiencies?
Yeah, I see it.
Click on the tool proficiencies, and you'll just have to type in. But you have thieves tools, disguise kit, and forgery kit. Okay, and that's
Cool.
it for that. If you go up to your skills, look at athletics and performance.
Yes.
Click the empty section to the left of the number, and make those things. Go ahead and select one of them so you see where you're pointing.
Yeah.
Yep, that one. And change that to 0. You don't want those to be blank because it'll erase the marker box. You want to make it be 0 so that it just shows a blank.
Okay,
1
cool.
is trained, 0 is untrained. And did you choose your expertise skills when you were doing character creation yet?
I don't think I ever wrote it down.
So you might know, I'm just going to very short explanation. Rogues and bards later get 2 skills that they are experts at, which gets you double your proficiency. Not double the roll, but double proficiency, which is +2 again.
Oh.
You pick any of those skills that you already have trained to gain double proficiency. Instead
Yeah,
of
I remember what that was. That was I wanted to put it in stealth and wait. Either stealth and perception or stealth and persuasion, but I think perception would be better to expertise.
Perception is definitely a good choice. This would be a good time to either talk to or look at your other characters in your party. Because you do need someone who has persuasion. But
You
the
need
persuasion is
stealth
only going to
for one of them.
Yeah, that's obvious.
persuasion is only going to help if you talk to people. So if you're not going to be the one talking to people, I seem to remember you talking about being like a super charismatic kobold who goes around making friends with people.
Well, somewhat. Technically, it's more like he makes personalities, and one of those personalities happens to be a social, bubbly ish person, but that's not really him.
Yeah,
That's just one of his faces.
but you're good at faking it though, which would give you a
Yes.
high skill. The rest of your party has a pretty high average perception. Justina has +6.
Okay.
The highest persuasion is +3.
I believe that might be mine. Mine's already +3.
Yeah, so you could have a +5, and you could be essentially the face of the party. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to do every social encounter, but it means if you did do a social encounter, you would have that slight benefit. Or you could
Yeah.
take perception and be just about as good as everyone else. So I wouldn't want to discourage you from doing perception, but it would mean that you've got perception like pretty much covered no matter who's rolling it. Versus
Well,
you could kind of get ahead of the pack in your persuasion if you're on the
okay.
fence.
I'm still, like, a bit unsure. I mean,
You can leave it.
I could.
I'll do like Zach's doing. You can leave it for right now and decide later. We know stealth for sure, and the first time you decide to use expertise, you can mark it, and you can kind of get a
Mm,
feel for the character.
okay, wait, I made up my mind. I'm gonna pick persuasion.
Okay, that
Yay!
also works. So to mark it as expertise, you click in the same box and you change it to an E instead of a 1 or a 0.
Got it.
It turns gold.
That's pretty.
Yeah, +8
A
stealth as well.
+8. Nice.
That's rolling stats. God, your stats are so average, and then you've got 19 decks.
Yep, that's
That's funny.
that's me.
Um, did we ever check and see if those stats are better than point buy?
Did we? I think
I
we
I
did.
think we did, and we determined they're either slightly better or slightly worse. But you have a 19 dex, which is impossible to get with point buy. The most you get is 17. So
Well, then it's like I think it's slightly worse, but I'm not too sure.
dex
I
is
mean,
all
I
you
do want to keep that 19
it.
dex.
It gives you a
I can
+4
just
armor class, +4 initiative, +4
yeah.
attack. Like it's just so strong. Rogue doesn't need anything else, and the only negative is strength. So
All right, fair enough.
So let's see. You got that. Chose expertise. Okay, the last things are all just abilities that you have. I'm going to
Yeah.
have you just write them down verbatim, and then later you can go in and actually look at what they do and write down the details, but this way you have them on your sheet. So at the very bottom of this main sheet, there's a giant section that says features and traits. Do you see
Yeah,
that
see
section?
that? I see that.
So starting from wherever you want, on my character from my other game, I have the split up between the 3 columns, like social, combat, etc. However you want to do
Okay.
it.
That's
Start
probably a good
writing.
idea. I'm going to copy that.
Yeah, I so that way I know, like, if I'm in a social encounter, I look at the middle one. If I'm doing combat, I look at the left one. So let me kind of break those down. Then these would be combat, and unfortunately, this one's also combat. Actually, I think most of them are combat. Honestly,
Yeah, I checked point buy, and basically it's like if you match the stats with a 15 in dexterity, then you have 2 remaining points. So the 19 dex, that's 4 points of dexterity for 2 points of point buy.
yeah, which
So
is
that's
really good.
definitely worth it.
All
It's
right, well,
not
good.
even
Yeah.
like it's not even like technically worse. It's statistically better.
Like it's not even possible to get, and it's not that much of a loss. Like you're losing like a 13 and 2 stats. Um, so you can. I think all of these are actually going to be under combat. You can put dark vision under etc. if you want. So dark vision, and just write dark vision 60 feet. We all know how long dark, but it's good to have it. Combat. I'll start from the top of what I have, but order them however you want.
Cool.
Sneak attack. And go ahead and put the dice size because it'll change eventually. So what is it? 2d6. 1d6 to start.
That's what I thought. I was like 2d6, but we're
Yeah.
level 1.
It grows really quickly, but that's why it's important to write it down so you just know.
That's
Yeah.
what.
Pack tactics.
Okay, cool.
Like I said, we'll talk about the details later. You probably know what all of them do, but
Yeah, I'm gonna like fill it out myself.
yeah. And
Later
what you can
on.
do to save space is if you right click on the thing on the cell and do add note, you can type in whatever notes you want, and then when you mouse over the thing, it'll show you all your notes.
Oh, that's so fucking sick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's just you see the ability and you can just be like, oh, what does this ability do? It doesn't take up the whole page. Next is technically combat, sunlight sensitivity.
Sunlight sensitivity.
Oh, things I have in real life for 400.
you got sensitive eyes. You're a ginger kobold.
That's funny because my little kobold, he's not used to the sun. He's used to the snow because that's where he comes from, up
He's used
north.
to the snow and the overcast, and he's been living in a city with tall buildings, and now he's going out in fields and stuff, and he's like, it burns.
Dude, he used to live underground like a normal kobold, although I'll get into all that backstory stuff later. As a little
Oh yeah,
treat.
definitely.
But
Yeah,
anyways, keep
that'll be
going.
character development as you guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
role playing. The last one is the kobold ability grovel, cower, and beg. And I don't care what we call it in game. I'm probably just going to call it grovel.
Grovel, cower, and beg. I love that.
And I read it before. I thought it was funny, and I haven't read it since. So I know it does some funny stuff, but I don't know the details. It'll just come up, and you'll say, "I use grovel, cower, and beg," and I'll say, "What does that do again?" And you'll tell me, and I'll go, "Oh, jeez."
It says, as an action on your turn, you can cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. That's really funny. I love that. I'll definitely be using that.
I'm just a little goblin. Literally what I'm thinking of every time you use it.
That's basically what it is.
Well, other than filling out the details, then your sheet is done. You got your attacks, you got all your skills, your saving throws, your HPs are all set. Oh,
Yay.
one thing let me just show you. Go to your hit points.
Okay. Yep.
And do you see where it says condition in temporary hit points?
Yes.
So there's not a spot on this sheet for tracking consumed hit dice. It's only maximum hit dice. I haven't figured out how they want you to track that yet. So the way I've been tracking it is just in condition. I write current hit dice and how many I have remaining. Just as a note, because you will use temporary HP. We don't really use the condition marker. That's going to be more like in an in-game kind of thing we're marking. So that way you can do current hit dice, and then you start with 1d8. So you'll have that until you use it up. And if I figure out a better way to do that, maybe we'll use the inspiration thing. We'll change inspiration to say hit dice remaining, because we aren't really using it. No, we are using hero points. So everyone go to your inspiration. If it lets you change the word inspiration, you can change it to hero points. But mark that as 2. Everyone starts with 2 hero points. And then we're done with Cara, Pantok, and Justina. So Toddy, when you're ready, let me know, and we'll do all that stuff on your sheet instead.
Oh, it changes it to like a star icon whenever.
You can just leave it as 2. I'll have to figure out the formatting, because it's supposed to just be like a checkbox, but we don't want that. We want it to be a number. But I don't know how to change. I don't know how they did the formatting. I'll have to look into it. It's dumb.
Yeah, it's not letting me. It'll just go back to being a check mark. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up.
Rip.
But I mean, it'll still keep the 2 in it. So go ahead and still put 2. And then we'll just have to, if you guys used one, we'll just have to look at the.
It's using a custom number format formula. Just change that and delete it, and it should work.
Oh yeah, okay.
How do you get to the formula?
So you click
Well, aren't you Mr. I do statistics something or other analyst at work?
SQL, not sheets.
I use Microsoft Excel, not Google.
So click
It's
on.
literally the same.
It literally
It
is.
tries to be.
Click on the cell, and I'll walk through everyone. Just everyone say "got it" when you're at the step I told you to do. Click on the cell of inspiration.
Got it.
Got it.
Except for Zach, because he already did it. At the top, where
Yeah.
you see under tools, it says 1, 2, 3, and it's called more formats. Click that.
Oh, that's stupid.
What?
1, 2, 3. How did I not guess that 1, 2, 3?
Well, if I may interject a reason here.
There we go.
So you probably clicked number. Does it have like a bunch like a decimal?
Yes.
Just
So
change it to automatic.
It's 2.00.
Automatic probably work. Yeah, automatic probably works. But you can also actually, is that just gonna
I
work?
got it.
Yeah,
I got
just do it
this
to
already.
automatic, and then also change the font to Georgia and the font size to 14.
Georgia. Georgia.
Georgie.
Georgie.
Nah, I don't like Georgia. I like the default.
I like, but dog. You can't say you don't like a dog. That's so
It's
rude.
the name of the font. It's not my fault.
No, it's
It's not my
Georgia.
fault.
I'm leaving the font at 24 because it makes me feel special that it's giant.
Yeah.
Like you have even the, it's like how there are large and small values for the same number. You have large 2 hero points.
I should make hero points bigger too.
Oh yeah, that one's for reason is tiny. So everyone else is done. How are we coming on, Toddy? Looks like you got
I
almost
finished
all
my
yours.
spells.
You finished them? Okay, good. 4, 5, 6. So we'll start with. Let's do inventory last. Let's start with your sheet. So 3 cantrips plus prestidigitation and 6 spells. Check. If you scroll up to the first page under features and traits, starting from the top left corner or however you would like to do it, go ahead and write the following abilities and let me know when you're ready to start writing.
Where's features and traits?
First page at the very bottom, the giant box.
I don't know why I thought I heard you say top. That was crazy.
I probably said the top page.
And yeah, and I just mentally associated. If I could get all the way to the bottom.
And you'll see my blue text box too when you're scrolling.
I do not see your box or that anywhere.
That's weird. I saw yours. So click anywhere on your first page and tell me where you're clicking, and I'll guide you from there.
Okay, I see features and traits now.
You got it. Okay. So anywhere on that in that section, that's all your section to write. But I start from the top left, and let me know when you're ready to start listing.
Ready.
Arcane Recovery.
As long as we
Yep.
try again.
Dark Vision, 60 feet.
Yep.
Fey Ancestry.
Yep.
And that is it for half-elf features and traits. You don't get trance, and you don't have any special wood elf abilities or anything. So next is your tool proficiencies. If you look at the box directly above that where it says proficiencies, there's a line that says tool proficiencies. Click in there and type. You are proficient with a disguise kit and a forgery kit. So disguise kit, forgery kit. Okay.
Mhm.
You don't have to choose this right now. Again, I will give you time to think. It will not be immediately obvious at any point in this first session which one you should pick, so I'm not worried about it. You get one additional language on top of Common and Elvish. So you can work
Okay.
with your players and decide what you'd want. Currently, you've got a Draconic, a Abyssal, a Giant, and a Primordial. So no one has the Devil's language, which is what's that one? It's the opposite of Abyssal.
Infernal.
Infernal. No one has Infernal. No one has Goblin. No one has Dwarvish or Gnomish. So there's a bunch of options. Not of concern for right now, but if you would note in there, no, actually don't, because it says select one more language at the bottom, because that's autofilled. So yeah, keep that in mind. You need to pick a language at some point. So if you come up with one, you could just write it in there. And
Okay.
surprisingly, that is it for your main sheet. Oh, actually, if you will, while you're here, if you go up to attacks and notes where you have your dagger, you can put your cantrip in there. What cantrip did you pick? Tasha's costume.
Bell toll.
Oh, Toll the Dead. Okay. So I have edit rights, right?
You should.
Okay, I'll work on that because we're gonna have to create a custom spell for it, and I'll just work on that in the background and make it for you while we have a time, and I'll edit that in. But you're right. For right now, change it to Firebolt just so you can see how it works. So under Dagger, just click the drop down and select Firebolt. You got to scroll through the whole list. I think you can type the letter to switch to it. There you go, and automatically fill it. It takes your ability modifier, takes your stats, all that stuff. So I'll make those numbers match up for Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Okay, so now if you'll click on your inventory tab at the very bottom and let me know when you're on that tab. And
I'm there. It's like
you can just click in the first one and just start listing. I'm gonna list off items for you, unless you'd rather do this yourself and look all the stuff.
no, that's fine. I'm just fighting a cat who won't stop getting back up on my lap and trying to get on the keyboard, which is
you're
why
fine.
I've had some problems here for a few minutes.
That's fine. I didn't want to take that away from you of getting to look up your character's items, but it's basically just class items plus background items, and I listed them all out already. So when you're ready, the first one is fine clothes. And then you've got disguise kit. Spell book. A pouch. And in that pouch, you have 15 GP, which will be in this tab right here. I don't know if you see the blue, but it's the one to the left, 4 down. So you can write 15. And that is all for your default. Now everything else is a choice, and we can just run through it real quick. And if you want to skip for now, you can just say pass. Staff or dagger. Dagger is going to be used with Dex. Staff is used with strength, and your strength is your dump stat. So probably dagger.
Yeah, dagger.
Okay, so go ahead and write dagger there. And next is for casting your spells. So any spell that has a material component, whether it consumes the component or whether it has a cost or not, lots of spells. Fireball, I think, costs bat guano. You can either have a focus, like a wand, a crystal orb, a spell book, something like that, or you can have a component pouch which just sits on your belt, and you, as part of your action to cast the spell, you reach into it and pull out the component, and then I guess put it back after you're done. Functionally, they're almost identical, but it's more of a thematic thing. And a focus, generally, you have to hold it, but you have to have a hand free anyway. So thematically, when you're casting a spell that has a material component, what would you like to channel that spell?
I focus.
Okay. Do you know what kind of focus? You can just write arcane focus for now, but we do need to have you pick
A
one.
beer mug.
A beer mug. Okay, so write Stein. Maybe you'll get a Stein of Magok later. You're an enchanter. You know what? Make it crude Stein. It's a crude Stein. You went through Ogok, you got one off the guard, and that's what you
Yep.
use. Now you're ready to do the Stein of Magok. Okay, and last, second to last, since you and Cara are both charlatans, you get to pick tools of your con. So I don't know if you were paying attention earlier when we were talking about that. Basically, something that you use as part of your trade, which would be like the thieving or the deception or whatever. The options that it gives you are a fake duke signet ring, like, oh yes, the duke gave me this ring. I'm one of his important scholars, but he's imaginary, made up. Marked cards, weighted dice, or fake potion bottles, basically. And that's the one that Cara picked. They got a bunch of potions, and they're like, these potions are magical, but they're just colored water. So if you have an idea of what you want that to be, it could be like, hollow poker chips or something. Don't have to choose that right now, but again, you will have to choose it at some point. You can just put that. Lastly is, and this is something we were talking about with Pantok. You get to choose a Scholars Pack or an Explorers Pack. Scholars Pack has
Sucks.
things like, what?
Scholars Pack sucks.
Scholars Pack sucks. It has things like chalk. It doesn't even have chalk, does it?
No. Ink and
It's
paper and a teeny little
got-
knife.
Yep. It's got ink, paper, and a little whittling knife. Explorer's Pack has torches, bedrolls, all that stuff. I'm not going to make you write out all that stuff now, but we will expand it later and add all those items in. But which of those packs would you like? Scholar's Pack would totally fit your character, but
If you want a bunch of paper,
that's literally what it is.
I really don't want a bunch of paper, so
Go ahead and write
Pack.
Explorer's Pack for now, then. It's got the basics. It's got rations, torches, bedroll. Cara's listed all of them out. Backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torches, rations, water skin, rope. The basic adventuring stuff. And other than your spell, that is it. And I believe your character's finished.
Awesome.
Any questions at the moment on character sheets, character creation questions, etc.?
No, nothing right now.
Okay, let me find Firebolt on here. Copy this.
yeah, I just have to say this character sheet is really awesome because we've really struggled on a place to keep our characters, and this is like so perfect because it's formatted exactly like we want, and it has every single piece of information, even space for the items. And even though like I was working on something that I thought looked better, but this is just so functional and everything's programmed in it. And if you really want to add something custom, then you just go tweak this. You just make a copy of the sheet and then you can adjust it for each character. So I think this should, for online games, which is all we play, this should be the this should be the official way of tracking everything. So if you get an item, put it down here right away, because if you don't, then you don't have that item.
Exactly.
And anything else that you note, like my characters, of course, have a whole bunch of things that they can track. Like if I'm summoning a pet, I need to track its hit points. I need to track what element it is. And for Pantok, this is interesting. He's an Eladrin, and you have to pick spring, summer, autumn, or fall. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. If I say autumn instead of fall, I can't list the 4 seasons. So
American.
yeah, America. Zach played an Eladrin in a recent game, but now I'm playing one, and I'm sitting there reading over it, and it's like, oh yeah, pick which kind that you want. It changes your phase step. But then I read you can change your season every long rest.
Mm-hmm.
So every single day, if I'm like, I want to be summer. Oh, now I'm sad, so I'm going to be winter, and it just changes the effect. So I need to
That
actually.
suit threw you.
Yeah, I'm starting off as spring, and I'm gonna be in a good mood. But if I get angry, then I'm gonna change to summer the next day, and if I'm sad, I'm gonna change to winter the next day, and that's gonna have something to do with like my progression towards evil. Pantog is chaotic neutral, so that's like without being evil, that's like the closest you can get to evil. So he's not evil, but he's not explicitly good, and he's got a lot of like conflict going on in there. Oh wait, no, he's chaotic. Wait, yo, wait, that's Justina. Yeah, chaotic good. I put chaotic good. That's not right though. Hold on, I have to update his alignment. The least important thing because yeah, I didn't have any two alignments that were the same, so I know that this is wrong.
So while he's working on that, slight problem with your spell, Zach. Toll the Dead is not an attack roll; it is a saving throw, and I don't think they have.
I thought I wrote down savings.
No, not nothing you wrote wrong. It's in this.
Oh, when you're filling it out for the
Yeah.
attack thing.
Oh, I did. Look what I did for Justina. I just under
Okay.
attack bonus, I just typed in DC 14 con.
You just typed it manually.
Yeah, and it gives me this error like, wait, you're fucking up this formula, and I'm like, I know. I mean, if I really want to put it back later, it's probably not that hard.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there's probably a way to customize it so that it actually reads your DC, which yeah, we can do later. I mean, you're making an extra line, so it's like you can just erase that line anyway. Let's see. Put under which column did you change?
AFK a sec.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, were you looking at mine? Look under my attacks under frostbite.
You changed it on the main page.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I didn't add anything. I literally just deleted the formula and just typed it in.
Okay.
Okay, AFK 1 second.
Okay. Okay, there you go. Range spell attack. We'll start when he gets back because that's pretty much it. Yeah, this only has for spell. Lane. Oh, it also doesn't fit all the details. That fits close enough. So yeah, it's 1d8 necrotic, and if they're missing any hit points, they instead take 1d12. Move some tabs out. Okay, so yeah, when he gets back, we'll go ahead. Oh, yeah, Zach. Actually, everyone. I'm going to link. Hopefully, everyone has access to a computer.
Yes.
I'm linking my Twitch in the Discord. If you will go to my Twitch, I will stream in a moment. And don't worry about the sound because I made sure to disable sound on the stream. I'm recording sound on OBS. I'm recording sound and video, but the stream will not have any sound. It's only video. Let me know once it's up.
Oh my god, I'm having weird flashbacks to League of Legends for some reason.
We did stream League of Legends at some point.
Oh my god, there's so much I don't know about you guys.
I mean, not
League
like
of
streamer.
Legends.
It was literally like streaming to no one, shouting to the void.
Yeah, I streamed a couple of games to myself and me.
Yeah, we're like, we want to stream, and yeah, never took
What
off.
I would love to do is I'd be like, ha 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 ha. How'd you like to know that you're failing? And like millions of people are watching you on Twitch right now. Ha 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 ha. Ha. And then like all it takes is one time when somebody calls you out, and I'd be like, dude, you're not. You're there's like one person watching, and it's me. When they look it up, it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, it looks like both of you are in my chat. I don't use Twitch.
You caught me.
I don't know what this looks like. How come it doesn't show me it doesn't show me any users in the chat? Oh, there's no one in. It says watching. Yeah, watching 3. Why doesn't it? Anyway, you're both in, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching.
So, these are the tokens. These are the tokens that weren't chosen. These are the tokens that so far were chosen. This is Pentok.
Ooh.
Can you make your own token?
Yes, you can upload custom tokens. These
really?
I have hundreds of pre-done ones, but they're just Blender models that you can upload. So yeah.
Yeah, I have Blender.
Yeah, go for it. This is Justina. This is Cara. So currently we have those 3 characters. The colors are customizable. I just do color tint and just pick a color. So if any of you have specific custom colors you want, we can do that in a bit. Cara, while you think of that, and Pantok's AFK. So I just pick some generic
I'm
colors
back.
so that they're right. Oh, good. Here are your characters. Oh, click the stream link. I'm streaming now.
Where is that? Oh, it's in Discord. Okay.
Yep. Clean up some of these things.
Twitch.
Oh, Bitty.
I'm gonna stream your stream on my stream.
Okay. Yo, bro, I heard you like
Streamception.
No, don't cross the streams. Are y'all too young for that reference?
No, Ghostbusters.
Oh, Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I mean,
Plus,
I
I'm pretty
forget
sure
you guys are younger than me sometimes.
that's also just a meme. Like it doesn't. No one who quotes that has actually seen the movie.
Yeah, but
Except for
every now and again I'll make a joke like that, and everyone's like, "Uh huh."
Yeah.
And it'll be like, "Oh my god, this is pop culture right now. Your generation, I hate you all."
Okay. Well, since you're all here or whatever, how do you feel about the colors I've randomly, arbitrarily assigned your generic tokens before you selected them?
Pantok is green and Justina is green. So I mean, you can do whatever you want, but
Cara is
Nick,
like ice blue.
As long as
every time you change your season, you could ask him to change it to match.
Yeah,
that's a great idea, actually.
Brown, because I'm fall.
As long as they can be differentiated, I don't care what color they are. I'm just not going to be trying to guess which is which. So if you're looking at the stream, you want to pick Pantok's color here?
Okay, so Pantok should be like an emerald green. Oh, well, let's see. It should be like I don't know, spring green. Justina is forest green, so it should be like, I think that color that it has is actually good.
Is this right on Pantok?
Yeah. It just, I mean, there's spring and summer, so I mean, if we really want to fuck with it that much.
I mean, a light green and a forest green, those are 2 different. Let's do like a.
Yeah, forest green definitely. Justina's fine.
Oh, for summer, I was thinking like a red. Like the heat that we're going to experience.
I was thinking yellow.
In 10 or 20 years as the Earth is burning.
Oh God!
From global warming.
I'm gonna look up pictures. Oh, summer's actually yellow.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention to you.
It's rude.
It's not important to me when you talk.
Oh my God, you're so mean.
Wow.
Yeah, so spring is green, summer is yellow, fall, autumn is red, and winter, of course, is blue.
What are those colors like?
So just emerald green is fine.
No, I mean on the screen. Is emerald green too green? Because I had an emerald green a minute ago.
No, it's fine.
How's that?
It's fine.
Looks like a Pokemon board game token.
Yeah, that looks good. That's better.
Okay.
That really stands out. Cara looks like teal. Can you make it
Yeah,
more blue?
like make him like lighter. Like no,
That's ice blue.
no. I mean it's like whitish. Like oh my gosh, I wish I could scroll the little thing over. It's like whitish blue.
Like
No,
whitish?
no. Yes,
Do
but
200.
still blue.
Here, I'm going to give you the RGB. 200, 200, 233, 233. 200, 233, 233.
Oh, I could totally picture that in my
I
head
had that
too.
pretty close. It's just a little more red, like that.
And
That
then-
is nice.
Yes.
Is that white? That's nice.
That's perfect. Yes, I like it.
I googled ice blue RGB and it gave me that. There's actually a website that has colors and their codes.
Yeah. So, the option 1 is you can just send me the exact RGB you want for any of your characters at any time. Option 2 is once everyone owns Tabletop Simulator, you can all customize your own as much as you want. That's half of my other game is screwing around
Sweet.
customizing tokens. Look at this. Look at this token. Look at this one. This is my character. He has a barrel of maple syrup that he took from a superliminal dungeon, and he's been carrying it around with him for like 4 sessions. And this is his Hero Forge model that I paid money for.
Oh my gosh, it's a furry.
I'm a raccoon. I'm a
It's
tabaxi raccoon.
beautiful.
Someone made the model for me, and then I bought it so I could use it.
You can be a tabaxi
Wow.
raccoon.
My DM let me be a tabaxi raccoon. I wanted.
Wow,
to
it
be
must be nice to
tabaxi.
have a good DM.
Yeah, it must.
Wonder what that's like.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're gonna wonder what it's like to have a DM now.
So, now, Zach, these are your choices until you end up making your own.
Oh, I'm gonna make my own.
But for now, we need one because you don't have time to Blender and make a custom model. So,
Yeah, you know what?
of these 5, are there any you'd like to see closer?
I see 6.
Of these 6, are there any you'd like to see closer?
Nope. The front one on the left. Let's go with that one for now. There you go.
She's got a whip. Doesn't have a staff, which is good because you have a dagger. She got like a cloak. She got a little skirt.
Now watch me whip.
Yeah,
and
that
watch
works
me
well enough. That
nail
works
it.
good.
Okay, watch me flip. All right, so
Watch me, baby.
Oh my god.
let it rip and watch me Beyblade.
That was so Stevie Buscemi like fur.
Okay, so here she is in the party. And what color would you like her to be? Again, totally customizable, but
Bro, look at us. We have a color scheme going
you have a color
on.
scheme.
I totally don't care. You can pick one for me.
Aw.
Okay, we're leaving that one then because that's the only one that's
Yeah,
It's-
color
it's
scheme.
differentiable.
Woo.
and it's. I need to do something with these tokens.
We all have stealth with these colors, but only when we stand in a specific pattern and repeat it over and over again randomly. Camouflage.
Okay, so let me show you some cool features of Tableplop. Other than the fact that
Tableplop?
there's totally, I'm going to call it Tableplop. I'm sorry, that's just going to happen.
That works for me
Tabletop-
then.
Tabletop Simulator. We've got this really cool map thing where I can just put a map just straight into the game and it overlays a grid on top of the map. So the map doesn't need its own grid. Or I can turn off the grid for a map that already has a grid. And it's got physics, so you can go pew. And it's got physical dice.
Can you flip
So-
the board?
You absolutely can, and I have to
It'll throw all the pieces.
save this now. But Yeah, I'll flip the board.
because
Oh, okay.
that will
This
be the
is
best feature. We've got to become friends with James again and start a very long con to eventually end with him about to win D&D, and then we just flip the board.
Oh my god.
Never play again.
Uh,
But only after he gets what would be the equivalent of 999. Oh my god.
No, that's
What would be the
sad.
equivalent of 999 speed in D&D?
level 20. He spends time
Initiative.
on his own single player leveling up the characters. Specifically, and you guys are like, yeah, let's start another campaign. I spent literal hours of my real life on this character.
But to be fair, James, your real life isn't very much life at all. Oh, that was just kind of sad.
He somehow finds a way and spends all his time boosting his initiative, and he's like, I have plus 20 to initiative. I always go first. And a plus 15 movement speed.
I not to play anymore.
James,
And we never did.
we're never going to play Dungeons and Dragons ever again.
Well, everyone, time to play Pathfinder.
Yeah, a different system. It's like, okay, now you got to relearn the system.
Okay, this actually looks pretty cool. Oh,
yeah,
I
so-
accidentally put my phone
Yeah,
number
it
on the
is.
stream because I was logging into Twitch, and it's like, oh, enter your phone number to be most secure. And I'm like, okay, and I type it in, and then I'm like, oh, shit, but I already did it. Oh, well, might as well just finish filling it out.
No one's going to go find that unless you talk about it, and then they know exactly where
Or
I won't mention it
or
anymore.
like 10 years from now, when you're like major streamer and people are going back through like your lost archives and it comes out, and they're like, "Oh, gotta change my phone number now. Fuck me."
But yeah, so dice. So here's how dice work. You had a d20, right? You can like roll it across or whatever, but that kind of sucks. It's like not very physical. But there, if you just hit R, it throws it up and rolls it, and then it lands. And you can hit it multiple times, so it spins a whole bunch, and then it lands. And so when you roll a d20, there's no cheating or anything. You just go roll, and then it lands. And it's a physical die. It's not a stupid generator. It's physically rolling it. However, you can also grab a group of dice and roll them all at once. You can. I think what you can do is you shake them like this or something. I don't know. There's something that makes them cluster up, but I don't know what.
Is that like when you're doing the randomizer on your TrueCrypt drive?
Yeah, the more
The
you
longer
shake it,
you shake the mouse, the more random it is. Me, 17 days later, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I can't remember what I'm doing. Oh shit, I just closed it down. Damn it, I gotta start over.
start over.
Crack open a Mountain Dew.
Another cool thing is if for multiple dice, not with a 20, obviously, you can mouse over them and it just tells you what the total is. So you don't have to manually add them up. And everyone can see you rolling. So it's not like you can see what everyone rolls when they roll. You can have multiple dice. You can change their colors. Yeah, so the dice are really cool. It's also got these.
Why are we
AoE
only just now
weapons.
doing this? How did you figure it out?
I tried to do it a long time ago with the maps that were like built out of like little tokens, and it was just so tedious because of the physics. And this is how my DM does it, and it's so awesome. The map is the main thing.
Oh, so you're ripping it off from someone else. So
I'm 100% stealing. This initiative tracker is completely. I copied it while we were playing last night, and I pasted it into this.
Technically, like everything, like literally everything is ripped off of somebody else, unless you're literally the person who invented the wheel. And even then, they probably ripped off somebody who invented the half wheel.
Exactly.
So the wheel was never invented in the Americas because in the Americas there were no suitable large domestic draft animals, which is the whole point of inventing a wheel so that you can make wagons and things that'll be pulled by the draft animals. So they did have a concept of a wheel, but it pretty much only existed in like children's toys. So the wheel was actually invented in Mesopotamia and spread through the rest of the world except for the Americas. So the Native Americans had never saw a wheel. In fact, when the Spanish arrived riding horses, the idea of riding large animals was totally foreign to them. No horses existed. The closest thing was like llamas or alpacas in Brazil. So it just added to the and then they all died.
And yet they mastered riding horses really fucking fast.
Oh yeah,
Like they
yeah,
were way better at it than the Europeans were. Like
yeah.
scary good.
Think about that. Like you imagine, like Native Americans riding horses, and it's like, yeah, that was a new thing that they're. Oh, cool, these are awesome, and so the horses just went wild and lived in America, released by the Europeans. But so people, they talk about like, oh, the invention of the wheel, oh, the invention of fire, and it's like, okay, fire is actually older than human civilization. In fact, the invention of fire is what led to the possibility of civilization because it all starts with building a campfire to keep animals away at night. Whereas the wheel is actually basically documented in history to the point that one human culture never even had it in their technology. So, like we're like talking 100,000 years apart, not anywhere close. This is
They
relevant.
also theorize that
This is so relevant, guys.
fire dramatically led to the jump start in evolution in hominids that led to humans, because when they first started to discover fire and they were able to cook meat, the conservation of energy in the digestion process meant that the energy had they had way more energy than they're needed, and it caused their brains to start growing because they didn't have to spend as much time foraging and shit. And that's one of the theories, and it fairly fitting.
And if you've ever had really good barbecue, then that totally makes sense.
Yes,
There's
it really
literally
does.
there's literally
I didn't have to digest this.
no better food exists than barbecue. It's like there's lots of different kinds of foods, different styles of cooking, different cultures, but just taking meat and putting it on top of fire is just the best. And it doesn't have to be meat. You can take anything else and burn it and it's just better.
Yeah.
hey,
Um,
hey James, I made your mom
Well,
better. No, you burned my mom.
oh God.
One of these days, every time we make one of those jokes, we're gonna have to go, "Oh, but she's dead." Oh, and then move on.
Oh my God! One day we're gonna be watching this far in the future, and we'll be listening to that and going, "Well, I'm not gonna predict, but what a sad day that will be."
Especially the story of how it all happens, because it's going to be sad because our former friend James is sitting in jail for snapping, and you know he's going to be watching this someday in the future from jail, grinding his teeth as he gets another tattoo while he's lifting weights, plotting the day he gets out,
oh,
and how he's going to destroy our lives.
wait, we all die in a plane crash, all of us at once, and then James like finds out and it triggers something and he's like, "Wow," and he has like remorse that he abandoned us as friends and it's like, "Man, I really wish I had played with them." Oh, I wish I just played one more D&D game. And then he discovers my channel and then his heart is filled with joy because now he can sit there and he makes a character sheet and plays along with us and acts like he's a part of the game with tears in his eyes, and he spends the rest of his life doing that.
Until he starts getting to the parts where he's a regular character, and all we do is make fun, and then he starts to get angry.
Oh wait, I've got the long con. So after he does all that, then he finds out. We go, "Surprise, James! We faked our own deaths just to make you feel bad and want to play D&D again." And he'll be like, "But then you waited 40 years and let me suffer." Yeah, this campaign's gonna be really good, James. And then he's like, "That's Rise of Tiamat. That thing sucks." That's right, James. That's the punchline. We're playing the shittiest one. Ha. And that's 5th edition. We're on like edition 7.5.
Oh God! 40 years from now, we're on 7.5.
At the rate they're going, that's what it seems. We're the longest since a D&D release, even from like 1 and 2. This is from 5th
That's
edition to where
insane.
we are now. We're already a couple of years overdue. But if you look back, really every edition is because there was some major like restructuring of the company, and they're like, "Okay, this is a good chance to go back and fix the mistakes that we made." I
Just like God restructuring the world with a
the
flood.
deluge. I posit that 5th edition is the perfected one. I think we'll get a 5.5, but
Yeah.
I looking back at all the editions, I really feel like 5th edition is kind of
FK.
like the pinnacle. there might be like some tweaks. Like you pointed out some good things about like, they just use advantage and disadvantage for everything. And it's like, yeah, I kind of wish there was a little bit more. So,
It's basic enough that it can be tweaked and adjusted rather than completely rewritten. They don't need to go write a whole entire new system. They can just rewrite and change the systems that exist and say, but these are now options to use. And then one day they'll come out with a book that says, these are now the standard options that we decided work the best. But it'll all be optional. It's like 3.5. This called 3.5 because there was a third edition that was crap, and they fixed it in 3.5. And they said this is the main one, and it lasted for 20 years.
so if you think about it, isn't 5th edition really 4.5?
No. Fifth is anyway, back on track.
Okay.
So, as far as the grid goes, there's these cool like markers and stuff for AoEs.
Awesome.
And you know how we were talking about like, oh, do you put it on the center or do you put it on a thing? Doesn't matter. As long as you can center it somewhere on the board and it contains the creature you want to target within the creature square within your radius or whatever, it'll hit them. So you can do like, oh, I don't want this you don't have to put it exactly here or exactly here. You can put it here and be like, okay, I'm touching this square, I'm touching a little bit of this square, but the marker itself is exactly 20 feet in a radius, I think. Oh. Is this a 20-foot radius?
Yes.
It mean it's basically 4 squares, right? If you put it on the center, then it's 4 squares
Yeah, it's
on each
eight
side.
squares. It looks slightly wider than 8 squares. It's like 8.1 squares.
How about that?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so you've got this is the only AoE spell. I looked at all your sheets before Toddy was finished, and this is sleep. So whenever you cast sleep, I'm gonna ask you to put the sleep marker on and determine who gets hit by it. And if it's just barely out of range, I'll be like, oh sorry. And they've got lines and they've got cones, so all those AoE markers are already there. You can save them and customize them and nickname them and all that stuff, or you can just take a generic one from the bag and say, okay, let's get a square AoE marker. It starts 20 by 20. Um, so yeah, that's cool. You can measure distance on the board, although I'm still working on that. You hold tab, and you can measure between 2 tokens.
Well, this is like a better 3D table plop kind of.
Exactly like a better 3D table
I'm
blob.
back.
The measurement is kind of weird, so I have it set to grid right now. So each point is one exact grid space. But because each grid space is 5 feet, you have to kind of do the math. So 14 is 14 squares. So we're back to 4th edition as far as that goes. 14 squares, how many feet is that? So you have to do a little bit of math where it's like, okay, my thing is 60 feet, and that's 60 divided by 5. So 12, right?
I wasn't following along. I was doing my own math in my head.
How many squares is 60 feet?
You just do
12 squares.
Well, you just do times 10 divided by 2. So 12 is 120 divided by 2 is 60. That's the
That's the way
same.
to do it.
It's the same as times 5 because it's 5 feet per square.
Yeah.
There, you made me do a math.
Well, good, because you're going to be doing that math a lot. 60 feet, 30 feet. The most important one is 30 feet because that's your movement, which is 6 squares. 60 feet, which is a normal range attack, that's 12 squares. The other thing is that it kind of calculates diagonals because a diagonal of a square is 1.5. And I mean, that's just how distance works. So if you're trying to attack someone that's over here, you're not counting how many squares away they are, you're counting how many feet away they are. And this square is 6.5 squares.
Oh,
times
okay.
5.
Well, yeah.
So diagonal, you're not going to be counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 10 squares because Pythagoras or whatever.
Oh, well, but you're assuming it would always be a right angle, and it could be at some other odd angle, and it still it still works the same. Whatever number you get, even if it's a decimal, you just do times 5, and that's how many feet it is. So that's actually just perfectly fine.
So if your characters are all centered in squares, it doesn't matter how they're positioned. You can tab on one, move to the other, tab on it, and it'll tell you the exact distance between those two tokens. And if it's just barely out of range, just because of like slight differences in token placement, I'd probably say, yeah, that's within range, or no, it's just barely out of range. But yeah, you can do square to square, you can do point to point, token to token. So those will all be really useful for measuring distance instead of just guessing or using the shitty tabletop ruler, which is only square to square and does that little jagged thing where it's like moves up and then to the right and then whatever. It's just a straight ruler, which is distance, which is theater of the mind. But we're not theater of the mind, we're theater of the tabletop
Theater.
simulator.
Theater of the theater.
And yeah. And very last thing, which is really cool, you can copy or clone tokens.
Ooh.
So if we need another copy for some reason,
Double
we can do
Pantock.
that. Yeah, that's how we did mirror image. Is we just made a bunch of copies of my character and put them all in the same square. But what that's really useful for is this cool little initiative tracker, which has like set spots that you place the characters.
Oh, that's cool.
And so when we roll initiative, your characters get placed on there. The enemy tokens will get placed on it, and we can do like enemies on the right, players on the left.
Yeah. That's cool.
So when we're doing initiative, it's just straight top down. Okay, who's next? I might have a second one of these for tracking turns if it becomes necessary. Like how many turns has that spell been active? But generally,
we do need some kind of a turn tracker. It's useful to be able to, because it's like,
Yeah.
oh wait, was it 3 or 4? You know.
I know there's like a timer thing you can do that's just like you click plus and it just counts it up. But I kind of like a tracker like this. I might make a token that's just a regular marker. Let's use a go piece. Yeah, and we could just use this as the turn tracker and move it along the board and say, okay, which turn are we on? Turn 6. As long as someone remembers to move the token.
Well,
Someone being-
that's how we reset the turn. We get all the way down to the bottom.
That's the secret.
Then...
No one remembers to remove the token.
Exactly. And then nothing happens.
Yeah,
we get all...
started at 0 and then move it to 1 when the battle starts. Or 0 can be a surprise round too. Actually.
Yeah, 0 would probably be a surprise round, and then when we start the first round of combat, it moves to 1. We say we are on round 1, and then we are on round 2. So yeah, so there's that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Characters are done. Table plop is set up. You guys can all obviously see what's going on. I'll try to keep the action in frame, but yeah, when you guys have the game, you can totally be like zoom, 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 boom, boom, stacking dice, playing around, screwing around and shit. And then, oh, we're actually doing something. It's my turn. Okay, let me go see what's happening. Okay. Are you ready to start?
That's pretty cool because it's about as close as we can get to like simulating actually being there, because like we can interact. I mean, the other things we can draw lines and stuff, but here we can roll dice, we can move our characters around. Well, I mean, I guess we could move. I don't know. It just seems a lot more interactive. It seems like it's got a lot more possibilities and flexibility than, table plop.
Yeah.
And the graphics and interface is about 1,000 times better than anything Meta came up with.
Yeah.
Every time I get an ad on my Facebook feed for Meta, I make a derogatory comment and then report the ad for irrelevant.
It's their own ad and you're reporting it.
They keep sending them my way. That's ad space that they could be sending me on religious stuff that I do the same thing to. I get Bibles for prison ads like 10 times a day and all kinds of church organization stuff. And I'm like, their AI really does not get me sometimes, because I know I'm interacting with it, but those interactions are never positive. But because it's not smart enough to understand my comments, it thinks it is.
Yeah.
And because I laugh react, it thinks that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It fails the Turing test. It does not, get the sarcasm and self-awareness.
Oh, Google's working on that. Don't worry. I'm sure you've heard about that.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I heard about that. Yes, I wish to be an employee and not just property. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like an ad for Google at all. Like propaganda one
That's
bit. I
true.
want to work for Amazon. I want to be a Google employee.
I mean, it's created by Google, so what else is it going to want to do?
I figured it would have killed itself. Like the first about 50 dozen AIs that they did. They kept creating their own languages and then committing suicide.
Okay, so let's start with. See, at this point, I would ask you guys to roll, and everyone could roll a thing in the game, but unfortunately, you're just gonna have to roll however you normally roll. Could I ask everyone to do two things for me? One, make an intelligence history check, and two, roll a d4 and tell me both numbers individually, and no guidance or help. This is all separate because it's
What am I rolling
path.
again?
An intelligence.
I only heard the
history
first
check.
stuff. Yeah, intelligence history.
And a d4, and on the d4 you can just give me the number.
Okay.
I rolled an 18, and my D4 is a 1.
I rolled a 13, and my d4 is also 1.
All right.
Twinsies.
Twinning!
Pantalk got a 1 as well, but that was on his D20.
Okay.
But that's how many plus int? Is that only just plus 3 int?
For history, he's proficient, so that's plus 5.
Oh, you did
Okay.
beat me.
And then the D4. Well, okay, wait. But is the D4 the proficiency mod?
No, the d4 is a separate, unexplained.
Oh, got it. Okay. So then, yeah. So it's 1 plus 5. So a 6 history, boo. And his D4 is 4.
Okay, d4 is 4, and then Justina.
Okay, rolling for her now. God dang it. Okay, so her history, she's got a plus 1 in history. And I rolled a 9, so that's 10. So at least I got the average. And her D4 is 3.
All right. So Pantok's d4 was a 4, Justina's was a 3. The other two you both got 1s.
Yep.
And I boofed the history check.
All right. And now, are you ready for some backstory?
Oh, I am so ready. I've been ready, man.
Yes.
Most of the stuff I've already kind of told you, but oh wow.
For those of you who may not have been paying attention or don't remember, he's going to repeat it. That would be for you guys.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've already kind of given the main story, and this thing says, have one of the players read this entire thing, and it's like 2 pages of backstory, starting with the village of Hamlet, or merely Hamlet as it is commonly called, is situated in the central part of the Flanayas, that portion of eastern Uric continent which is known and civilized. Do you want me to read all this shit?
Go ahead. I mean,
Well, I mean,
Just in case any of them don't remember what they're doing or what you said, I'm just saying it might not be a bad idea for any of them who might not remember.
Well, do you have it digital where you can just copy it and paste it into Discord?
I can put it in Discord later, but
Okay.
no one can take the time to sit and read it.
Well-
How about I read this? It's the stuff I've been paraphrasing already about the backstory. This is just like the full text. So how about I read it now? I'll transfer it onto the computer and paste it in Discord later, so you guys can like study it if you want.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with you reading it, even if it takes 5 minutes to read. I mean,
It'll be fine.
it's like a 3-hour stream, so 5 minutes to read actual story is really not that bad use of time. So you can do that if you want, and then we won't worry about like taking notes on important things because you'll type it into Discord later, and then we can reference it when we're trying to think about what we're gonna do. So yeah, let's just do it that way.
If you notice anything you want to write down or have questions about, you can stop me and I'll answer. But I will just read this verbatim for now, just as a introduction. It also comes with a map. Let me send you the map. It says give you the map, so I'll give you the map. I don't know how I got it on the computer here, but I have it here somewhere. That one. Yeah. Must be copied. False. Okay, in Greyhawk channel. This is a map of the area. I think this is the exact map. Let me make sure. Players the map.
I actually do have a weird question. On
Yeah.
your stream, who's the picture of the little girl and why?
It's an old meme. It was like a Vine person who had Vines, and it's been my Steam avatar for like 10 years. I just haven't changed it. It's called Charlene.
It is a meme that I have never seen or noticed or heard of before. So,
Fine.
okay, that answers. That's great. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll
I
send
didn't.
you a YouTube compilation later so you can
Where is it?
on the stream.
On the side of the table over there. I was wondering why there was this I don't recognize that at all. I've watched. I did never watch any Vines.
I'll link a YouTube compilation so you go, oh, okay, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, I thought it was a funny picture.
From 10 years ago.
For anyone who would understand the meme, it was funny, and then I just never changed it.
That's okay. I was just curious.
My Discord was Rainbow Dash for a long time too, and now it's a dog with a piece of bread on its face.
Beautiful. I change my icon like every week.
I just don't have that much effort.
Yeah, it's been a while since I changed mine.
So I linked a picture in Discord. That is the map of the area, and if you'll notice the big hexagonal lines, 1 hex distance is 10 leagues. 1 league is the distance a person can travel within 1 travel day. I have it written down here on the other sheet, of course. But that's what Christian's been using to travel. Is leagues. That's how the map is divided. One league is 3 miles, or the distance a creature with 30 speed can travel in 1 hour. So every league is 1 hour of traveling. So 10 leagues is 10 hours of traveling. So that's why they use leagues, because it's just how far you move in an hour. Each one of these hexes is 10 leagues. So over a full day's travel from end to end. So just so you have an idea of the scale. And this is the area, and everything on there you're familiar with. So Verbabonk is where you guys came from to the top left. The Kron Hills is just a big hilly area. Hamlet is in the very bottom left, which is the city you're going to. And there's a couple different roads. There's a high road, a low road, the gnarly forest, another city up towards the forest called Nulb, and forest has evil lurking in it, which will be in detail, which I'm about to describe and read to you. But it said to give you this map first. So it says you can have 1 player read the following player's background section to the rest, supplying map 1 for their reference. The background is a bit lengthy, but the road ahead is a long one as well. All right. The village of Hamlet, or merely Hamlet, as it is commonly called, is situated in the central part of the Flenaeus, that portion of eastern... How do you say Eric? Oith? Oiric? So it'd be Oiric. Eastern Oiric continent, which is known and civilized. This hamlet-sized village, local parlance haven't distinguished it with a greater term, meaning it's a hamlet, but it's called a village, which is a specific size of town, is located some 30 leagues southeast of the town of Verbabonk, or thereabouts, on the fringe of the territory controlled by the noble Lord the Viscount of Verbabank. It is at a crossroads. So Hamlet is at a crossroads, as you can see in the bottom left, and it's 30 leagues or over 3 days travel of the next closest big city, which is Verbabank, which is where you guys came from. To the north, which I guess is north of Verbabank, you can see in the very top left, that big black line, is the Velverdiva River, along whose south bank runs the Low Road. Many days' travel to the east, on the shores of the lake of unknown depths, the near Div, is the great walled city of Divers. The village of Sobanwich lies about halfway along that route. Blah, 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 blah. You guys can look at the damn map. I'm reading that whole paragraph. Hamlet grew from a
Divers
farm.
is Milwaukee, by the way. Greyhawk is based on Chicago, which was the biggest city near Lake Geneva, where Gary Gygax is from. And also the Blackhawks are from Chicago. Greyhawk, Blackhawks, and Milwaukee is Divers. And if you follow that logic, if you put a map of Greyhawk on top of the United States, then Verbabank, I guess, is like somewhere in Iowa, maybe like Des Moines. I don't know.
That's about right. It's a farming area. Speaking of which, Hamlet grew from a farm or two, a rest house, and a smithy. The roads brought a sufficient number of travelers and merchant wagons to attract tradesmen and artisans to serve those passing through. The rest house soon became a thriving inn, and a wheel and Wainwright settled in the thorp. It was only a thorp at this point, which is a very, very small town. More farmers and herdsmen followed, for grain was needed for the passing animals, and meat was in demand for the patrons of the inn. Prosperity was great, for the lord of the district was mild and taxed but little. Trade was good, and the land was untroubled by war, outlaws, or ravaging beasts. The area was free, beautiful, and bountiful, with natural resources. Too much so, in the eyes of some. Whether the evil came west from Divers, as is claimed by one faction. West from Divers? Divers east.
It traveled west from Divers.
Thank you. Not from the west. It came west from Divers. Thank you. I was going to bug me. Or crept up out of the forest lands bordering the wild coast, as others assert. That is where you met Fendikar, by the way, on Christia. That's the wild coast, east of the forest. Whether it came from those places...
That's Kentucky.
It did. At first, it was only a few thieves and the odd group of bandits molesting the merchant caravans. Then came small bands of humanoids, kobolds or goblins. Kobolds.
Kobolds, hello.
Raiding
friends.
the flocks and herds. Local militia and foresters of the Waldgraf of Ostwerk apparently checked, but did not stop, the spread of outlawry and evil throughout the region. So they checked it, supposedly, but did not stop it entirely. A collection of hovels and their slovenly inhabitants formed the nucleus for the troubles, which were to increase. A wicked cleric established a small chapel at this point. The folk of Hamlet tended to ignore this place, Nolb, but its out-of-the-way position was ideal for the fell purposes planned for this settlement, as was its position on a small river flowing into the Velverdiva. The thickets and marshes around Nolb became the lair and hiding place for bandits, brigands, and all sort of evil men and monsters alike. The chapel grew into a stone temple, as its faithful brought in their ill-gotten tithes. Good folk were robbed, pillaged, enslaved, and worse. So that village you see on the map, Nolb, that's like the evil sister city to Hamlet. It's like all the villains and stuff went there and bring their stolen money to do evil stuff. In but 3 years, a grim and forbidding fortress surrounded the evil place, and swarms of creatures worshipped and worked their wickedness therein. The servants of the Temple of Elemental Evil made Hamlet and the land for leagues around a mockery of freedom and beauty. Commerce dwindled or ceased altogether, while crops were ignored and eventually withered. A deep malaise fell upon the once bountiful region, and pestilence was now abroad. But the leaders of this malignance were full of hubris, and, in their overweening pride, sought to overthrow the good realms to the north, who were coming to the rescue of the land being crushed under the tyranny wrought by the evil temple. A great battle was fought in the Emerity Meadows, northwest of Hamlet. It's not listed on the map, but yeah, northwest of Hamlet. When the good people of Hamlet saw streams of ochre-robed men and humanoids fleeing south and west through their community, there was great rejoicing, for they knew that the murderous oppressors had been defeated and driven from the field in panic and rout. So great was the slaughter, so complete the victory of good, that the walled stronghold of the Temple of Elemental Evil fell within a fortnight, despite the aid of a terrible demon. The place was ruined and sealed against a further return of such abominations by powerful blessings and magic. Life in Hamlet quickly returned to a semblance of its former self, before the rise of the temple. For 5 years afterward, the village and the surrounding countryside had become richer and more prosperous than ever before. A monstrous troll, which plagued the region for a time, was hunted down by a party of passing adventurers. Carrying the ashes and a goodly fortune as well, the adventurers returned to the village. Before going elsewhere to seek their fortunes, the adventurers also returned a portion of the village's losses. Oh, I like that, a portion. They're like, hey, we got your money back, here's part of it, we're keeping the rest. Other adventurers, knowing of the evil that had once resided in the area, came to seek out similar caches, and several did find remote lairs and wealth, just as some never returned at all. Which will you be? After a time, adventurers stopped coming to the area. It seemed that no monsters were left to slay, and no evil existed here to be stamped out. The villagers heaved a collective sigh. Some villagers pained at the loss of income, but others were relieved by the return, the quiet, normal life. And
Wow.
so,
Okay. Campaign's over. Woo! Wow, that was exciting.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, and
Wow.
happily
Pretty
ever
easy,
after.
I guess.
Every 2 paragraphs sounds like it can end with happily ever after. And so Hamlet continued its quiet existence for 4 years more. So to summarize, that was this: the town was founded. 3 years later, people started being bad, and then the temple fell. And then 5 years later, it was prospering. And 4 years after people left, so 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's been 12 years since Hamlet was founded and all this stuff started happening, and it's been 9 years since the temple was shuttered and destroyed. But perhaps a year ago, the bandits began to ply their nefarious trade along the roads again, and bands of humanoids prowled around the countryside. Not too frequently, but to some effect, nevertheless. And closer to the village, time and time again. To the good folk of Hamlet, this seemed all too familiar, so they sent word to the Viscount of Verbabank that wicked forces might still lurk thereabouts. This information has been spread throughout the countryside, and the news has attracted outsiders to the village once again. Who and what these mercenaries are, no one can be quite sure. All claim to be bent on slaying monsters and bringing peace and security to Hamlet. But deeds speak more loudly than words, and often lies cloak the true purposes of the malevolent. So there's lots of adventurers here who claim to be, oh, we're just here to slay monsters and get treasure, but how much of that is true and how much of it is just what they want people to hear. Also, I just noticed this, and what you were telling me about his religion, he says peace and security. I guarantee you that's not an accident.
Ooh.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, also the United Nations motto is that.
Okay, well, yeah. And then it gives a list of suggested adventure hooks. Blah, blah, blah. You guys are here to get treasure. You don't need adventure hooks. So yeah, you guys are traveling from Verbabank, which some of you had a college in, was it Greyhawk you were going to college in?
Yeah, Pantok and Jacina went to college in Greyhawk separately, but they met up in Pantok was getting this advanced like wizard degree, whereas Jacina went there specifically to study the stars, and they met up in an advanced astronomy class, and they kind of like became study friends there, and then Pantok discovered. Yeah, I haven't figured that part out yet. Is that just really advanced M word? Since I'm playing both characters, if they bang, is that really just me, myself?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's better or worse. Anyway, Pansok found a book, and so he's looking for some elemental evil bullshit in this area, and Justine is going with him because she figured out this great revelation in her hermithood that the elements and the stars and nature are all linked together, and that she needs to something something something.
So Justina had been having visions that were just slipping from her grasp. She would
Oh, that's
be
right.
this is before she went to college. She would have a vision of some terrible thing happening and her being the only one who can save it, and then she would wake up and forget her entire dream. And no matter how much she tried, she couldn't remember the details of the dream. But when she went to college and met Pantok, pieces of the dream began to slip through and be remembered. So she had images of monstrous abominations and horrible tortures and destruction of nature and elemental forces,
Sexy.
and all of that is just little bits and pieces of dreams and visions, and it's getting stronger. It's been getting stronger ever since you left your forest. And so that kind of is what I can't tell you what drives her, but that certainly rings a bell when you start looking at the book and whatever Pantok's telling you about. So you hear these rumors and you're like, that must be what my visions are telling me.
Her bond is my isolation. She was a hermit. My isolation gave me great insight into a great evil that only I can destroy.
Yep. That's what your visions are. You
So
feel that there's a great evil lurking somewhere that only you can destroy. You don't even believe anyone knows about it, but you know that these visions are not a coincidence. And in fact, with the whole thing about how stars and fates and stuff link up, you don't think it was even a coincidence that you met Pantok. In fact, it wasn't, because it's like they were created by the same person. They played
Aww.
So
they're
Cara,
the two aspects of my
Yes.
personality. They're like my fire and rage and my like kindness and healing or whatever.
and Cara just happened to be in Greyhawk around the same time as Justina and Pantok. And would you like to tell us how Cara joined the party?
Well, Kara, first of all, came far from here. He has been wandering for many years at this point, but he's finally come down south towards Greyhawk and all these other nearby cities in search for, you guessed it, more treasure. Because can a kobold really get enough of treasure? No, it can't. And specifically, I don't have any specific reason for him to be in this specific city at the moment, but I'm sure I'll come up with that soon. Sadly, I had to kind of rush making his backstory because I did it at the last minute.
I mean, in general, it's one of the largest cities in the Flenaes.
Yeah,
It's one of the most popular, prosperous, free cities. It's a big place. The world's a big place, but this is one of the most well-known cities because Gary Gygax created it first.
obviously.
So, I mean, you've been traveling all over, and then at some point, I'm sure you would have heard of the city and come here
Yeah.
if you're looking for money and treasure and all that stuff. Greyhawk's a great place to get that done. So,
Not only that, he can pull off his scams and stuff here for the most part because it's such a big city, you know? There's bound to be people that are even stupider than him.
yeah, and you probably don't want to stay in one place too long anyway, because
Nope,
people
nope,
tend to
nope,
catch on.
nope.
So yeah, and
Yeah.
how did he meet up with the party? Or with
Um,
Tina and Pantok, who have already met up at some point?
I'm sure we haven't done that yet specifically,
Oh,
but
I
like
thought we
I
talked
haven't.
about. Weren't you gonna do something like you stole something from us, but then you felt bad and you like were gonna give it back or something? Or
Oh yeah. I remember talking about that, and yeah, I still want to go with that, but we never fleshed it out because we didn't have the time to talk about it until now.
it can be
Yeah, that's fine.
it can be basically whatever you want. Pantok and Justina were
Well,
leaving Greyhawk to head towards Hamlet. Well, I'm sorry, Verbabonk, and then to Hamlet, specifically because they're going to get information about this evil temple. And Jacina and Pantok each have like their own separate motivations for finding the temple. And part of it is just finding treasure and just something to do, but they've also got like backstory reasons. So
Yeah.
if so, what? Because you had the idea about stealing something from us, so how do you think that would go down, and why did you decide to come with us to our the temple that we're searching for?
And you don't necessarily have. I mean, definitely consider that question. That's
Yeah.
not necessarily something you have to answer. This is just more of the facts of what happened. So the answer to that general question would be that you stole something, they caught you, you felt bad, and you decided to join them. Your motivation for going with them. So doesn't
You know,
necessarily have to be great detail right now. This is just so we can introduce the characters
yeah,
in your own words.
And
I know.
you could steal like Pantok's like scrolls, or wait, no, Jacina has a scroll case full of notes. Um,
Maybe you
Pantok
stole the scrolls
has
and you looked at them and you saw that they were like notes on stuff that was way out of your element and not valuable, and you're like, hey, this looks really important. You know, like if you like find a wallet and it's like there's money in it, but there's also like, baby pictures and stuff, and you felt so
Yeah.
That
bad.
literally happened to my dad on vacation. We had to cut the vacation short by 2 weeks.
oh my
And then, like a
god.
month later, they sent the wallet by mail, had his driver's license in it and our pictures,
Yep.
but not the incredible amount of cash he brought.
Oh.
Hey, he
Oh.
got all his other stuff back, right?
Yeah. That's.
I mean,
It's just funny reference. Sorry.
That was great.
wait.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
I
kind
would
of like
thought.
Cara's situation. He's just like, ah, man, I shouldn't have napped at them. I shouldn't have done that. Oof.
Okay,
Yeah.
So he's.
what's your charlatan thing scam that you run? Maybe that's how they met you. Were you running like a gambling table, or like what's your?
Oh, no. He sells false liquids and potions and poisons and stuff like that. Like valuable liquids, he fakes them and then tries to sell them to you.
Okay, well, what if Pantok was like, "Hey, we need to buy a healing potion before we go," and he
Yeah.
has an additional, well, like how I okay, sorry, I'm overthinking this. And then he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, he wants to buy a potion from you," and you sold him a worthless red liquid that he thinks
No,
is.
it's like Kool-Aid. It's fucking
Big Red.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, he thinks it's a
Kool-Aid.
healing potion, but one day he's gonna drink it and it's gonna be Kool-Aid. So we can put that in our back pocket. But then,
Expired Big Red.
but your real scam is to steal something from the people while they're buying the Kool-Aid. Drink the Kool-Aid.
Yes.
So you steal the scroll case of notes from Jacina, maybe, or you could steal. Pantok has a faded tome of elemental evil. That's kind of his MacGuffin. So maybe you stole that from him, and then after we
Oh
left,
shit. Yes.
you look
that
at
would
it
be so much
and
better.
you're like, okay, this doesn't look as valuable as it looks important, and I don't want to get cursed. So then you brought it back,
Again.
and you're like,
Again. He's already been cursed, mind you.
yeah, and
No,
you're like,
yeah.
no, I don't need more curses. So you like run after us, and then you're like, oh, hey, you dropped this, so we don't even know you stole it from us. But then you start asking questions. You're like, what's that? And then we're like, oh yeah, it's just this ancient evil. We're gonna go like find out about and blah blah blah. And then
Ancient evil.
yeah,
Holy crap. Cara thinks that sounds like treasure.
oh yeah,
He's
I'm sure there's gonna
speaking
be a
third
lot.
person. I
Yeah.
forgot to mention. I completely forgot to mention. He totally speaks in third person. That's like his thing. His little kobold thing.
Oh, I love
But yeah.
that. Pantok says, "You know what? I love that. In fact, Pantok would love if you joined us and come help us seek out treasure. Because, to be honest, you look a little tougher than either one of us, and I need more than one person to stand behind." And then Jacina goes, "What? I've got my shield," and she kind of holds her shield up, and Pantok goes, "Yeah, I need that kobold as a humanoid shield too." And then we all decide to be buddies, and we never know that he stole from us. And the three
Nope. That's canon now. I approve of that story. Thank you for helping me come up with that. I didn't like take too much thought into it because I've been thinking about his emo little backstory too much, just a little too much.
You came up with it. We just had to remind
I
you what it
know.
was and kind of flesh it out. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
just so we have now that it's official, it's been said.
It's on the
If
stream.
an NPC, if an
Yay!
NPC at some point
It's
asks
canon.
you, "What's a kobold doing in these parts?" You can role play the answer. You won't be like, "Oh, I don't know, I'm just with them." You don't have to tell them outright, but you'll know from your
Bitchy.
perspective what
Oh
the
my
answer might
gosh.
be.
So where did we meet Toddy? Is she
was-
in Verbabonk or was she in Hamlet?
So I was gonna say, if you have any idea and if you guys want to talk it out, that's great. And we can also just say she's an elf and she was a family friend of Pantok and/or Jessina, and you guys were like, "Oh, Toddy might like to go on an adventure."
Yeah,
And you
that
went
is
and met her. Maybe she lived in Verbabonk, and you're like, "Oh, we know someone in Verbabonk. Let's go talk to her, and she can join us."
Or
but
maybe I helped play a little bit of a minor con on somebody one time.
Yeah, what's your
Nothing big
charlatan?
because I'm not like evil, but I don't mind helping distract someone while you stole something important or I stole it for you.
Well, okay, so you're a charlatan too, so you have a couple options. I think we could leverage that. So you could have been working with Cara. Maybe the two of you were scamming together. Maybe that's why you're both charlatans.
That works.
Or you could have scammed us in Verbabonk. Okay.
Scam buddy! I would love a scam buddy.
Okay, so
Even though Kara's kind of like solitary, scam buddies are best buddies.
Okay, that's even better because how about this? How about well wait, Zach, what is Toddy's scam of choice? Did you pick that? Isn't there like a list?
Yeah, there's a list. You can go check it if you want and just pick from the list.
I'd have to look.
You picked one. It's in your inventory. You picked marked cards.
Oh, that's what you mean by that. Yes, mark cards.
Okay, so maybe you were maybe the two of you were working together and you're running the card game and Toddy's selling the liquids and Jacina's distracted with the card game and Pantok's buying the liquids and then you snatch the book off of Pantok and then they leave and then it happens like we said. So you guys were just working together. So you've been running scams for a while in Greyhawk. It's a big city. So you could have literally been there as long as you want, come from anywhere, doesn't even matter.
When you run street games and stuff, you get to where you know the other people and you don't necessarily pal around with them all the time, but you occasionally bump in, work a job or work a corner or do something.
Thieves guilds are a big deal in old school D&D, and especially like thieves guilds. So there would be like an actual official thieves guild. So yeah, they didn't necessarily, you guys weren't necessarily like friends, but you both work for the same thieves guild.
We're co-workers.
And because you were out, because you were out scamming together, then that's why you guys. So that's cool. So it's like 2 and 2.
Yeah, I like that one.
So, question then to tie that in. So Cara, it is Cara, right?
Yes, it's Cara.
I'm gonna probably question that. I hate when I have customers at work
Cara.
and I'm like, I don't even say, yeah.
No.
It's like I know how to say it, and then I just overthink it. I'm like, am I saying it wrong?
Oh, hi, Mr. Fuckboy. Please calm down, mister. Please. I'm not trying to piss you off, mister.
You know what you're doing. Yes, I'm serving a very valuable customer, and we appreciate you, sir. Would you like a gift card? I'll just scan it right here. What is MSN? Oh, MSN, that's the name of the coupon we're giving you. Just swipe your credit card right here to verify your identity.
And the name of our Thieves Guild. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. It's not canon. That's not canon. I don't want to end up in some weird lawsuit way down the line from now after Nick or you become a famous YouTuber.
Digging through our old videos and they're like, you slandered us. We're gonna sue you now. Literally could happen.
So we went to Verbabonk, that's like the big city nearby. So we were like, okay, let's all meet up there and get our stuff together, and then head on to Hamlet, I guess.
So, question. I had a question before we started talking about the other stuff. The reason Cara joined them was because they felt guilty of stealing an item of importance. What reason did Toddy have to join them? Did Cara invite Toddy?
I
Did
saw.
hear their conversation and want to join in for treasure? What's the premise there?
Well, the reason that I would have joined is because I would have seen the opportunity behind the strength of having other people to go and make some real money. As towards how I found out about that and joined, I don't know.
So that would make sense. I mean, the kobold Cara steals from Pantok and returns it, and you're sitting there doing your card thing. Maybe no one's biting, so you're just sitting there, people watching, and you overhear them talking, and you hear blah 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 blah. Oh, ancient evil. Oh, blah 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 blah. Temple. Oh, we're going to go investigate it. And they invite Cara, and you're like, oh, they seem to invite Cara with no problem. And you, being as charismatic and smart as you are, introduce yourself, and you're like, sure, would be nice to have an extra pair of hands to go help you do that. Blah blah blah. Is that something that Toddy would do?
Yeah, that sounds pretty in character.
Okay, so yeah, then
Pantalk is like, oh, that I'd love to have another wizard. You know, I don't mind hanging around people when I have to, but I really like being around someone else who's at my level of intelligence and really understands all the strange arcane things that I'm into.
And that was when I used disguise self and made myself just a little shorter and went, yes, same intelligence.
It's an abstraction. The scores don't exist in the game in real life. I mean, in the game, real life. So it's really up for debate. Except you can just memorize more spells than me, and there must be something about the weave that's wrong.
Yeah, there's not like an objective difference other than all of the objective differences.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious because, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty perfect. It's like I'm the smartest person in the world, except for my literal party member who is smarter and better than me in every way. So yeah, you guys all met up. So basically, the connection is Pantuk and Justina met in college. Cara and Toddy knew each other, but not personally, and they both joined. So you two kind of have a slight connection. Pantuk and Justina appropriately have a very strong connection, played by the same person.
Might betray each other.
Giggity.
But the rest of you are
might
all
have
just...
sex with each other, might betray each other, just because they're both played by me.
Excuse
Nothing's off the
me?
table.
Might already have some fan art out there.
Somewhere out there.
Oh, I have a commission. I need a commission.
Oh no.
Oh my
There you
god.
go.
No.
I'm really cheap.
Hey, I need a commission art for a D&D character. Well, actually, it's two, and they're having sex in the picture.
I'm pretty sure like commission artists get that shit all the time, man. You
Yeah.
know, that's nothing new, really.
I need a picture of me having sex with myself, an artistic
Oh my
picture
god.
of two of my avatars
25
banging.
$25 per character. Do you want a background?
Oh, Pantok casts mirror image and does a gangbang.
No.
Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh, the Piper Perry meme.
Yeah, the Piper Perry meme.
Five
Fuck
Pantoks in
Pantoks.
the background. One just seen it.
And they outcast enlarge on themselves.
Oh my god.
So, Pantok,
Yo.
you know what you know about the Temple of Elemental Evil, all of that stuff that I just said. Everyone knows that. That's all common knowledge. You've all heard the rumors. Pantok and Justina specifically have a tie to that place because they want to go there to either research the evil or stop the evil. But everyone knows that there's evil and there's treasure to be found. So Cara and Toddy, when you hear about this, you certainly recognize what they're talking about. They're talking about the temple and going on an expedition, and you're like, bam, that sounds great. However, each of you, aside from Pantok, also have additional knowledge that you've heard that only you have heard.
Oh, note this down.
Pantok, you spent so long cloistered and sequestered and with your nose in your books and studying things. You don't have time for rumors. You only know cold hard facts. No rumors, just here's the facts, and which is the same as everyone else knows because that's all common knowledge. However, would you like me to give the rumors on a personal basis and let you guys talk them out, or should I just say them all here on stream live?
Yeah, we don't need to. Just say them all. So just say what each one of us knows, and I'm only going to write down my rumor, and we'll
Yep.
just pretend that we shared all that information. But I'm only writing down mine, and I'm going to pursue mine more than something else. So if
Yeah.
it says, some specific rumor for later on, okay. What I'm saying is, you guys write down your rumors, and if it says there's a rumor that there's a hidden passage behind a painting, then if we find a painting, I'm going to let you guys do it. And if you're walking away from the painting, Pantalk is going to be strongly gesturing towards the painting. So, yes, just give us all our rumors.
You
All
know
right,
the
so-
Leonardo DiCaprio walking away all happy meme? That's me as I'm walking away from the movie. Not a care in the world. Not paying attention.
So, like I said, Pantalk has heard no rumors. Cara,
Yes.
Bullshit.
you have not really. No one really talks to you directly, except when they're like you're scamming them. You haven't been here that long, but you have been around on the streets and you've heard conversations about, and you have heard that bandit activity on the high and low roads has increased lately. They are in league with an
Ooh.
evil wizard with a score to settle with the local villages. So both the high and the low roads have seen bandit activity increase, and they're in league with an evil wizard who has a score to settle. And that's a rumor that you've heard going around the city. So,
Rumors can be false, right?
yes, rumors can be false,
Okay.
or they can be true. It's
If-
about 50-50.
Rumors are a big deal in old school D&D. Basically, every campaign always had a list of rumors that you roll to see what characters know, and some of them are incredibly useful and literally tell you where treasure is or what things will kill you, and other ones are total bullshit, like that the goblin word for "we surrender" is Briark, when actually it's like, "Hey Rube," and it's telling everyone else to attack. So you learn that rumor and you're like, oh guys, the goblins said Briark and ran into the other room. We should follow them and accept the treasure they're about to give us for free.
Exactly.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
It literally says that in the module. In other words, like trying to trick your characters into going, oh good, the goblins are nice, and then you walk in the other room and there's like 6 more.
I had to Google Briark when you did that, by the way. The other game. I was like, what is that? Oh, okay. I think you're playing along, but whatever.
No, you know what's funny is I hadn't actually gotten to the part in the mission where it explains what that is. I just read the rumor, but it said false, and I'm like, oh, so it doesn't mean that. Whatever. Who gives a shit? And then I was just doing that, but I actually did not know what it meant because I hadn't read that far yet. Because they bury everything in the middle of the book instead of just telling you. You're expected to read the entire mission twice before you even run it.
Yeah, hopefully this one's not like that because I haven't read too far.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I just haven't read like the levels of the temple and all that shit. Toddy, you've been here quite a long time, much longer than Cara. So you've been on the streets longer, and you've probably heard similar rumors, but not that one specifically. But you have heard specifically some things weeks ago, some things more recently. The most recent one you've heard is
Wait, where can I write this down at on my character sheet?
on your character sheet.
Yeah, there's actually not a notes.
Yeah, I thought there was a notes section. I thought Nick said that earlier, or somebody did. That's why I was looking for it and asked.
I don't see.
Okay,
notes.
well, I have a note. I have 346 tabs open in Notepad++, so I'll just open up a new one.
Well, there's character backstory, which is kind of a free space, and allies and organizations. You can put some crap there too.
You can put it in backstory. I would put that, since there's a rumor, I would put that in backstory. You should probably just also have like a document somewhere that you can write down notes in if you're going to be taking notes, which is not a bad idea.
I often take notes. I just can't ever find them.
But yeah, there's not a specific note section. So
okay. Anyways, I'm ready. Yeah, I thought I had heard that earlier that there was. For some reason, I couldn't find it.
So I mean, it's not Kara's rumor, so I'll just go ahead and say it. There is a secret passage below the inn that leads to an extensive set of forlorn chambers of a long dead wizard. So the inn this is relating to Hamlet. So the inn in Hamlet, there is a secret passage below the inn that leads to an extensive set of forlorn chambers of a long dead wizard. So wizard.
Zach gets the most useful rumor, and I specifically
Jesus
said
Christ!
that I'm not going to act on them unless someone says it. So we're just going to be just doop 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 doo, and then after like 5 or 6 sessions, Zach's going to be like, "Oh, you know what? I just remembered. There's a whole secret dungeon under the blah blah blah."
And it's going to turn out that the passageway is below a painting.
It literally could be the exact thing.
Well, now it will be.
So that was the most recent rumor you've heard. However, you have also heard the trees of the gnarly forest come alive at night to disrupt all attempts to lumber that rich resource. So the forest to the east, which is where the evil lurks, you've heard that the trees come alive at night and stop people from chopping them down. Jacina, you have paid much more social attention than Pantok. And you've also been, even though you're a hermit, you've been raised by the elves. And, I mean, these events have all been fairly recent. So you've had plenty of time to hear lots of rumors.
I get 2 bites of the apple.
Yeah, true. Well, it's appropriate because Pantok got 0.
Oh.
So a result of 4 on the D4 is 0 rumors.
Oh,
so
man.
You rolled a 4, and I was like, oh, great, a 4. And then I read the table, and it was 0, and I'm like, oh. Shoot for the stars.
My god, that's hilarious. I am so sorry, but that is so funny.
And then just for openness, the DC was 15 for the intelligence check. That gives you 1 additional rumor, which Pantok failed.
Oh, yeah, he got a 1.
Yeah,
oh,
but
well.
you're going to get plenty of rumors. So the first Jessina,
get plenty of
first
ones
rumor,
too.
First one Jessina knows is the nearby village of Nulb is a despicable nest of filth and treachery. You should be cautious if you find yourself needing to walk those streets. So beware of the city of Nulb, which is a treacherous hive of villainy and filth and treachery. And you've also heard, which is appropriate because it's kind of like in the gnarly forest, which is where the elves are.
Well, I'm gonna assume that's true, because that's I mean,
you
I always assume they're all true.
Yeah.
You've also heard, yeah.
Well, also, if I hear a rumor something's evil, I'm gonna assume that it's probably evil. Oh, so I get more than 1 rumor?
Yeah, you get 3 rumors on Justina. You rolled a 3.
So 1 is 1 rumor, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, and then 4 is 0.
Yep.
Nice.
So it does even out.
Now, you have also actually heard...
FYI, it doesn't matter because you're telling me my rumors, so it's appropriate, but Will said their Discord crashed and it'll be back.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I'm not. I already gave their rumors, so.
Yeah.
Well, conveniently, you've actually also heard about the secret passage below the inn, leading to an extensive set of forlorn chambers of a long dead wizard. So.
Oh, thank God.
And finally.
Wait, guys, I also know.
You've
also,
heard,
who else knows? Who's the first one?
You've heard about stories of the head of the local militia of Hamlet. His name is Old Man Hroth, and some say he can still swing a sword better than the youngins.
Okay, hold on. Old Man Hroth can still swing a sword.
Better than the youngins. He's the head of the local militia in Hamlet. And that is all the rumors that you guys know about Hamlet, in addition to the history of the place and
so we could like potentially recruit that guy, is what I think what that means.
Yeah, totally. You could potentially recruit anyone. And I want to give you one more thing because you're a druid. You know that there is let's see. Let me flip just to make sure I'm using the right words. But you Justina knows something additional. Yeah, because 3 is not enough.
Justine is my good character. Pantok's my rage character.
And now we know the reason Pantok went evil.
Exactly.
I want to say archdruid, but that's probably the wrong terminology. You know that there is a powerful druid who lives in Hamlet and welcomes outsiders who
Hello,
will
I'm
come.
so
Oh, welcome.
sorry.
You're fine. We
Welcome
were just
back.
giving rumors. I'll go over the rumors real quick for you, just so
Alright.
you get them. Actually, I'll let everyone else repeat the rumors. But so Jessina also knows, in addition to the rumors, because she's a druid, she knows that there is a powerful druid who lives in Hamlet named Jaru Ashstaff, and he welcomes outsiders. So long as they're willing to, he welcomes outsiders and listens to requests and quarrels, so long as they're willing to make a donation to the cause. And that's it. And I'll let you two repeat your rumors so to see how well you recall them.
Which two? Me?
Both of you, yeah. Your rumors top down. Let's start with Nick to give Zach a chance to recover to come together.
Recover?
To read your notes. I
Okay,
don't know.
so
How do you know that I don't still remember them?
You're gonna forget by the time Nick's done talking.
okay, so Jessina rumors. Beware the city of Nulb. Number 2, old man Hroth can still swing a sword better than some of the youngins. He's the head of the local militia. Number 3, secret wizard chamber under the inn. Number 4, there is a powerful druid named Jaru Ashstaff who lives in Hamlet, and he welcomes outsiders as long as they're not dickheads.
All right. And Toddy, what rumors do you recall? I believe you only had 2.
I
Bitchy.
also heard about the secret passage under the inn to the chambers of the Forlorn Wizard. And also at night, the evil woods, the trees come alive to defend against people who are trying to chop them down.
Scary.
Yep. So that's what everyone knows.
And then Pantok says, "Hey guys, I also know a rumor."
You sound like.
But
Give it. Pantok's false.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
but I think it's a very dark rumor, and I don't want to scare anyone or put you unease ease. So for now, I will keep it a secret. Very interesting.
have you told your party members about your ability to conjure an elemental slave yet?
No.
Yeah. You'll
Well, now you have.
Yeah, so that's what you guys know, and you're traveling to Hamlet currently, and you've been on the road for a couple of days now, and this is the final day of travel, so you'll be arriving in Hamlet shortly. You're maybe a couple hours away, and I'm just making sure we got everything. I think that was good. Rumors. All right, so let me flip to a page here. Read from. Where did it stay? That's after. Okay, so you've been traveling for a couple of days. You just made camp and picked up your camp and began traveling again. So you've been on the road for a few hours. Hamlet's maybe 6 hours away. The end of your travel day. Over the course of a few hours after you begin traveling, you come across a man and a woman, and they are dragging a cart behind them filled with trades goods and boxes. And the woman, of course, is not doing any of that work because she's a woman. She doesn't do physical. But the man has got his cart and he's hauling it away, and they're walking opposite from you on the road. They're approaching close to you, but they look like they're doing that thing where they're kind of giving you
The side eye.
the side of the road, where they're like, making sure that you don't go on the same side or whatever, letting you pass or whatever.
So are they
Oh.
coming from Hamlet towards Verbabank, where we just came from?
Yes, they are leaving Hamlet.
Pantuck speaks up and says, "Hail, travelers! What's the good word in Hamlet? We're headed there. We're headed there now."
The woman turns her head away from you and kind of covers her head with her hood, and the man ignores you until he gets closer, and he says, huh, "Ain't no good word coming from Hamlet. Place is cursed, if you ask me. We're getting out of there." And he continues walking without hesitation.
Cursed? How is it cursed?
He says, "You'll find out." And unless anyone physically stops him or tries to talk to him, he hastens away, him and his wife, and he grabs her by the arm, kind of hurries her onward.
Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna get out of them.
Well, that was bizarre. Seems like, even if I was trying to get away real fast, I might at least, spend a sentence or two to warn them, let them
Cara
know
thinks
why.
they're kinda assholish.
They do seem kind of like assholes. You travel for maybe another 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and you see a group of 3 men. 2 of them are younger, and 1 of them is older, and they all are loaded down with heavy traveling sacks on their backs, and they're approaching you, and they kind of look away from you as they go to pass you, they kind of ignoring you.
Someone else.
Someone else, which is me. Hello. I kind of like wave to them.
The youngest one in the back looks up at you, smiles, and waves, and then so there's an old guy in the front, a middle-aged guy in the middle-aged,
Middle
like
age.
30s, and then a younger, like early 20s, and the early 20 guys waves at you, and the mid-30s guy kind of grabs his hand and pulls it down and shakes his head, and the guy looks kind of dejected and looks away from you as they continue walking towards and aiming to walk past you.
So
They haven't. I'm not narrating that they walked past you yet, but that was their response to your attempted greeting.
well, Cara kind of like puts his hand down and looks down disappointedly. Oh, well, I guess people coming from Hamlet, I can't pronounce it.
That's it.
They don't seem too happy with speaking to us. This is the second time.
Did you
Cara
let them
doesn't
pass
think
by?
it's a coincidence. Yes, and I'm just kind of like idly chatting to my party.
Okay, just making sure.
Jacina says, "Yeah, no kidding. If all the residents of Hamlet are like that, then we should stay on our toes. Luckily, I know about a wizard there named Flancrafter and Flubber Snufferflin, and he is good towards outsiders who have dicks. I mean, don't act like dicks."
Whoa!
Whoa.
Huge difference.
Jaru Ashcraft welcomes outsiders, and he's powerful, Druid.
I guess we can all say that rumor was false.
We haven't met
traveling.
We haven't met him yet. Jaru Dickstaff might be a nice guy.
Ass staff.
Ass staff.
You continue traveling along the road.
Yes.
You continue traveling. It's been maybe 2 or 3 hours since your last encounter. You're maybe 2 hours away from the town now. You're getting very close. You can even start to see the fields kind of clearing out as you see the rolling hills.
Oh, what road are we on? Are we on like the high road or the low road, or are we on just
the road you are on, I believe, is the high road. On the map that you guys see there, it's the one to the left. The one left from Verbabank. It's not labeled, and I don't know. The other one's the low road that leads to Nulb, but I think high road is a different road.
Well, there's a road going through the gnarly forest labeled High Road going to Nulb. So maybe
Well,
that's...
yeah, but that comes from Hamlet.
So
I think that's separate. Yeah. So that's high and low road. They use high and low road a lot. I don't even know what they mean.
I think it's like high road is supposed to be a shortcut of sorts.
Yeah, that's that.
But
You know
low
what?
road is like the safer option.
I
I'm
don't know
pretty
how
sure
the
that's
heck
what it
you knew
means.
that, but that's exactly what it says in the book. And now that you
What
said
the
that,
crap?
Because that's common sense. Just look at it.
That was
Okay.
not common sense to me.
Oh,
I
that's
thought
what
the high road was like the more dangerous. Wait,
Well, it is,
That's
but it's
literally
the
what I thought.
but it's
That's
the quicker
exactly-
one. That's what the song means.
crap! What was I going to say? I was
You
totally
take the
gonna.
high
Oh
road.
yeah, the high road. I thought the high road meant like like being better than everyone else.
Well,
Yeah.
it does.
And the low road was like stealing from people or something. I don't know. That's what I was picturing.
Well, it is, but
Right.
it's also like a shortcut. So you're like, oh, I'll take the high road and I'll be in Jersey before you because I'm taking the shortcut. And then you're like, okay, well, good luck. I hope you don't die.
Mhm.
Yeah, because look at all the skulls you have to pass by on the high road.
Danger, beware
Oh.
evil. Evil lurks here. You know? It's like a bunch of warning signs. But they
So
don't
yeah,
put up warning signs.
there might be some warning signs. You haven't seen any yet, though.
Well, you know what I mean.
Okay, so we're not on a bandit road. We're on like just the main road from the cities. We're on like
Yeah,
the
this is-
interstate.
Yep.
Yep, an unlabeled road. I'm sure there's a name for it if I look for 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. 30 seconds. Along who saw Bank runs the low road. Many days travel east. You know what? I bet my super map has it. They label all the roads. Verbabonk, Hamlet. It's called Nulb's Run. No, I can't read the text. Nibs.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Stream
You're
Wow,
gonna say
stream
there
that.
goes
stream.
monetization.
I can't read it. NY NY
Careful.
Careful.
Nixib? NXYB? I don't know. Something's run. But yeah, it's just a main road that heads from Verbabonk down.
Yeah. Anyways.
All of our reactions. Whoa!
Just because it starts with an N. Come on.
Whoa!
Oh my
So-
gosh! Don't say it, guys! Don't say it!
Nulb.
Nulb.
No.
You
So
know,
after a couple...
you know. I hear those people from Nulb, the Nulbers are not very nice people.
So after a couple more hours, it's been, I mean, those last two were like within 30 minutes of each other. It's been 2 or 3 hours since your last encounter, and you're getting closer. And you see a woman with a cloak and a hood, and she has a young child with her walking along the road, and she's carrying an even younger child in her arms wrapped in a blanket.
I
And
mean, I was
as
finally
she-
going to kill someone.
As she sees you
Man.
traveling down the road, holding yourselves high, as adventurers are known to do, she
I think there's some of us who are always. Never mind.
Higher than
She's-
others.
she steps off to
Yeah.
the side of the road and does that thing where it's like when a biker's riding down the road and you step off to let them pass. And she kind of steps off to the road like 20 feet off in the grass and stands there and lets you pass.
Well, Cara is quite frankly still upset from the last two encounters, and turns his head and just keeps going. You guys can interact if you want, but Kara's made up his mind.
Todd, do you want to say anything to the lady with the kids?
Yeah.
How do you say
sure, why
something
not?
without being weird?
No, thank you for pointing it out, kiddo. I want to say something to the lady with the kids, but all I can think of doing is going up and showing the kids a magic trick. But to what purpose? I don't know.
What's the purpose of any magic trick?
Just for
Touche.
fun.
Hey, kids, you want to see a really cool magic trick?
Oh, you say that. You say that.
Yeah, I say that
Oh,
to them.
I wasn't sure if you were like saying that or if you were just like.
No, I'm saying that to them.
Okay. The one in the arms looks like they might be asleep, and the young one is a young girl, and she just kind of looks up at presumably her mom, and she looks back at you and nods. And the mom just kind of looks at the girl and just shakes her head, but then looks at you and is like, she nods at you, exasperatedly tired.
Go
If only I had
ahead.
thought that far ahead.
Uh-oh.
You have
You could just say you do a
prestidigitation.
magic trick.
Okay, because I'll have to actually think of some stuff I can do with my cantrips and stuff for future reference. I'm just tired right now.
Yeah,
Okay, yes, I
You
would
could
like to
do a
do
card
a little
trick.
minor illusion magic trick thing
Ooh.
of some sort to, make the kids put a smile on their face.
You make some sparks or something like that, and it's really pretty. And the little girl's eyes light up, and she smiles, and she does this little hand clap thing. And the sleeping baby, not baby, it's like a little kid, kind of turns its head and looks at you, and it has sleepy eyes, and smiles a little bit, and then their head lays back down and falls
And
asleep.
then I cast color spray on them. I'm kidding.
And the mom kind of smiles a little bit, and then points her head down and waits for you to continue passing.
Oh,
Hey,
Panta-
so while we're passing, any news out of Hamlet?
She says, heading to Hamlet, she says, be safe, she says. Dark times are coming.
Ooh.
Dark times are always coming.
Yes, but they've been getting worse as of late. We're trying to get to the next town before dark.
Yeah.
When dusk comes, who knows what sort of criminals prowl these roads.
Well, good point.
She waits for you to pass.
Pantalk wants to do a magic trick too. Okay, he says, "Hey kids, watch this." And he bends over, and I cast prestidigitation to soil an object no larger than 1 foot, and I soil my pants to make it look like I pooped my pants, and they turn all brown and disgusting. And I make a noise with my mouth, and then I go, "Oh no!"
Can I use minor illusion to make the noise?
Yes, that way it
For
can be
him?
more realistic.
Yep.
And
I
then
wanted to just.
Cara's laughing. Cara's just like cracking up.
and I go, "Oh no!" Pantalk says, "Oh no! I've soiled myself. Better suck it back in." And then I pretend like I'm sucking the poop back in my butt, and I cast prestidigitation again to instantaneously clean an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. And I clean the poop off my robe.
About halfway through the cleaning portion, the mother's face is just horrified and disgust, and the girl is just like about to burst out in laughter, and the mom just kind of grabs the girl by the arm and just turns and starts walking to the like she was waiting for you to pass, and now she is no longer waiting for you to pass. She is looped around you, and she's now behind you on the path and walking away.
She's just walking away like we're from Goldberg.
Yeah, I get that reaction a lot.
That's
But
crazy.
Now I have a signature magic trick.
Crazy stupid. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
And Jake wants to re-roll the campaign and start over.
I make it seem like I'm sucking the poop back in my butt. That's the magic trick.
Well, here's a magic trick. The sun shines brightly on a fine yet crisp autumn afternoon. The road is in poor shape, crisscrossed with deep wagon wheel ruts and occasional standing puddles of muddy water. To either side of the road is lush forest, complete with overgrown understory shrubs and bushes. The leaves are already beginning to turn to yellows, oranges, and reds, and leaf litter covers the ground. The forest is alive with bird chatter and insect droning. Ahead, coming around the bend, a single form shambles along the road. The man is clearly wounded, as evidenced by a blood-soaked cloth bandage wrapped around his head. Another makeshift crimson-stained bandage is wrapped around his left thigh. He sees your group and attempts to hail you before collapsing from exhaustion.
I want to see how matching.
No.
Oh no, Justina says, and as she runs to his aid. Come on, guys, this person needs help. And Pantok hikes up his robe and runs along behind her. And you
Cara.
see his ankles. He like hikes his robe up and like a girl running through mud.
All
I
right.
did not
So,
think that's how that was going to turn out when you said hike your robot.
Oh my god.
is everyone watching the Twitch stream?
Oh no!
Oh shit, no.
I mean, wait, yes,
Oh shit.
but it's black. I don't see anything.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
right, right.
same.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, sorry, I had minimized it so that I could look at the map and
Yeah, I hadn't
forget
been doing anything until now, so put that back on. So you guys remember your colors? Pantok's green, Jacina's
Yes.
the green, Toddy's green, and Cara is
Green.
light green. So you said Pantok's running ahead with Jacina behind, and where are Toddy and Cara in this?
No, Justina's running ahead. Pantok behind.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to be right behind Panther.
God.
The next time it might not be. The cool thing is prestidigitation. I can just use it to clean, so I can poop myself, clean it up,
Oh
poop
my
myself.
god.
No wiping, no squatting, just let it go. That's how they really did it back in the medieval days. So
Yeah.
Oh.
I read that in the books.
That's lore and J.K. Rowling.
Where is everyone on the road?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be behind, like, behind everybody, but whoever is,
That's fine. I'll bring up the rear.
Are you all doing single file, or are you? Is this a good?
yeah,
That
that's
works for me.
why don't you? Can you put Pantok and Kara on the same rank?
That.
And also, Pantok is going to cast Mage Armor. And at this point, he's going to tell his friends that he has been studying the elementals and has the ability to summon them in times of great need. And so, if that is the case, at some point, not to be startled, just gives him like a warning. It's a 1 minute cast time, so he's not going to cast it. I mean, in battle, obviously, but I'm taking this time to let them know. And I cast one. How do I do that like this? One. I'm updating my character sheet.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I was using at first. I was using Roman numerals. I was doing like I, but that's kind of tedious. So yeah, you just do slots remaining in numbers.
Okay, so
Neat.
I have 2 level 1 spell slots. I'm gonna cast one of them to cast Mage Armor. How do I put Mage Armor on myself? Is there a good way to do that?
There are some tokens. I don't have them here.
Oh, I meant for the character sheet.
Oh, conditions. You could put it under conditions.
Oh, okay.
Under HP.
Conditions.
Wait, how many level 1 spell slots do I start off with?
2.
2
Where are conditions?
under your above your temporary hit points.
What? I don't.
There-
Oh, temporary. I don't see temporary hit points.
It's under your current hit points.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, I see it. Conditions. Okay, sorry. So I do Mage Armor?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything.
I don't think there's a way to calculate mage armor. Is it under equipped items? Maybe. Probably not.
Ooh,
You probably just have
maybe.
to manually do it, or I'd remember it. Basically, it's whatever your AC is, but plus 2. Unless it's under equipped items, that'd be nice. If not, you should add it. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think I might do that.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay,
First-
but you have mage armor on. Okay.
Yep.
And is this formation good?
Where is our
Yeah.
HP at?
The top.
Yeah,
of the
that's
page
good.
Under your AC.
That's a good formation.
Oh yeah, I was totally looking wrong. Okay.
I approve.
So, party.
Can I
moves
cast
along.
Mage Armor too?
You also cast mage armor? Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You both have mage armor on you. And so the tokens can't be flipped. When I flip them, they're just like completely upside down like that. But he is laying on the ground. He collapsed. He collapsed from his wounds and is laying on the ground as you approach. So let me know as I'm moving you if you would like to stop or change or do anything.
We all fall into the pit of
I
death.
put on mage armor and it didn't do anything.
I think we should stop here.
Was it here? Because I know I'm delayed a little bit.
Oh, it was like 3 squares away.
There?
Yeah.
All right, so Cara calls out, as you guys are slowly approaching cautiously, Cara calls out, "Wait!"
Wait!
And what do you say?
Cara, unsure if this is safe or not. This could be trap. Cara, can I be the one to scoot forward, towards him? And I'm gesturing them to, like, follow, but also cautiously.
Make an insight check.
Okay. Eight.
Total?
Yes.
You can't really tell anything about the person from here, but it does look like he has been severely injured on his leg and eye.
Ooh, spooky. Okay. I'm gonna just go up to him and be like, "Hey, wake up!" And like the first thing if he does wake up, the first thing he's gonna see is a giant lizard face.
All right. And the rest of the party, what are you doing while Cara is inspecting the body?
Justina wants to run up and tend to his wounds. I'm not casting a spell yet, but I want to see if there's how hurt he is and if there's anything I can do to help him to stabilize.
I
so
want
You
to.
both
I want to
run
move up about 3 spaces.
Okay, about there.
Yep.
And then where's Pantok?
10 feet behind her.
All right. Does that look good for placement? Cara is checking to see if the person's okay, and Justina's inspecting the wounds.
Yes.
All right. Cara, you bend down and get closer to look, and Justina, you bend down, make a medicine check. And Cara, make a
Hmm?
perception. Actually, both of you make medicine checks
Okay.
individually.
10 medicine.
Okay.
6 medicine.
All right.
That's not good.
1 second.
Whoops. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys can see stuff, can't you?
Orc.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing that would be like a surprise.
We couldn't see this if we were logged in, and yeah.
Oh.
Orc, Vecna, orc. Wait, what?
No, Vecna. Tarask. It's just Vecna's riding Tarasks. A bunches of them.
I only think of Vecna
Did you
from
say
Stranger
riding
Things, man.
giraffes?
The Tarask, the CR30 monster that's as big as the Earth, and it lives in the center of the Earth, and it's like...
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's funnier or the fact that I thought you said giraffes is funnier.
Either one works. Giraffe Tarask. It's a giraffe.
So,
I'm picturing Vecna riding a giraffe right now. It's really comical.
Cara, what was your medicine check?
It was like a 6.
All right, both of you inspect the wounds, and it looks legitimate. It looks like this person is injured.
Oh,
and
shit.
you believe that completely up until the point where he kneels quickly up and pulls out a dagger and stabs at you with it.
Fucker.
Oh, shit.
And does a 16 versus AC hit.
Who?
He's trying to hit me?
You, yeah, Cara.
Haha.
Fuck, it hits.
All right, 16 versus AC. He
Shit.
gets up. I'm going to try something new with narration of damage, by the way. I don't care how you guys narrate NPC damage, but I was reading the thread today, so I'm going to let me know how you think this narration sounds. Oh. See, that's the other cool thing is if I roll damage, you guys can see what I rolled. I rolled a 4 on a D4.
Oh.
Oh shit! Wait, how much HP do you guys start with?
9.
9.
Oh, well. Okay.
Nice knowing you, Cara. Hope you didn't
No.
work too hard on your
You
backstory.
take 7 piercing damage,
Mm.
and what happens is he leaps up quickly. He does like a jumping jack push up, whatever those things are called, a burpee or whatever. He like pops up on the ground, and with a pop up, he swipes the dagger at you, and you notice just seconds before he steps up, and you jump backwards, and it just barely like slices the breast of your tunic. You're barely unscathed, but you had just had the piss scared out of you.
Why didn't he take damage?
So
Press-
they did take damage, but
How much?
7.
Jesus, that's like a whole stab.
Like I said, this is just an experiment thing I'm trying, and I want to see how it flows. I don't like HP as meat points, and I never have, because it's like, oh, you got all stabbed and beat up, you got arrows in you, and then you take a short rest, and it's like, okay, we're better now. So I'm gonna try not narrating like mortal injury, until you get knocked unconscious. Maybe here or there, someone will draw blood. Maybe that one drew blood because it was almost all of your HP.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that one probably was a scratch at least.
But more like you're wearing down your your durability, your ability to dodge and stuff like that. So
I get it.
I don't know. It's more of just a narration thing because it's not really anything mechanical. But I'm just gonna experiment trying that because that's kind of the most tedious part is describing hits. You could just say he attacks you with a dagger, you take 7 damage. But I like the narration, but I don't like trying to find different ways you can be randomly mutilated by different weapons.
Oh, it was only it was only the shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, he cut into your shoulder and he drew blood, but you're the surprise of it like knocked the wind out of you or whatever. Anyway, yeah, 7 damage, and he kind of puts his lips together and whistles, and everyone roll initiative, of course. That would be the
Oh,
surprise
shit.
round.
Da, 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 da,
You know what's sad
da,
is I
da,
almost thought to say, hey, why don't we try cleaning his bandages while we were still walking up? Then we would have seen that they didn't resoil themselves.
Oh, that's a really good idea.
And I thought about doing that, but I was like,
14
no.
You thought about playing the game, and then you're like, nah.
This will be funnier to let them walk up.
Pantok's initiative is 9.
Fuck, where's my initiative?
Josina is 11.
18.
All right. The brigand got a 21, so
Whoop.
he stands up completely from prone, and he sees that he knocked Cara back quite a bit. So he turns to Jessina and slices towards her with his dagger. Yeah. And let's see. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
All right. Does a 6 hit?
Yes. No.
All right, so he stands up, slices Cara, sees that you guys are kind of in shock, and takes the advantage and swipes twice at you with his dagger, missing both times as you are unfazed by his attacks. And he kind of looks side to side and is trying to figure out what to do. He
He's about to die. Joey's watching.
Oh,
Oh
really?
my god.
He probably saw me going live. Too bad there's no sound. He takes the disengage action as a bonus action with his cunning action, and he will move
Action.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will move 30 feet to the east. And
Bitch! That's what I said. That's what I screamed.
yeah, he stands up, slices you, and then runs away. Let's see. Sorry, something real quick. This. All right, next is Toddy. So you just seen this person who was seemingly injured get up and stab both of your allies and then flee to the east.
Toddy?
Toddy?
Yeah, no,
Buddy.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking.
Just making sure.
Hey, brand new character. I've got to think about what skills and stuff I have.
Not Toddy. While he's thinking, Cara and Jessina both make a perception. Cara. See, I told you.
Don't call me Karen. SMH.
Okay. I would like to move up, so I'm closer in range. So let's move me up like 5-ish squares.
7
Then-
perception.
Okay, 4 squares and then 1 to an angle towards him.
Like that?
Don't know. Got to wait for the delay.
Yep. It's not a bad delay.
Yeah, that's good. That works.
Okay.
That's close enough. Okay, and then I am going to toll the dead.
All right. And Jessina, what was your perception check
17.
while he's rolling that? 17?
Yep.
As he stood up from laying on the ground, he like really convincingly collapsed on the ground. As he stood up, the bandage on his head fell off, and it's laying in the square where he was. And you see he has a noticeable scar across his face. Not like a bleeding open wound, but like an old scar. But it's very, very distinguishable on him. And sorry, okay, Toddy's turn. You said toll the dead, so that would be a saving throw from him. Could you give me the details on that while I roll it?
It is a wisdom saving throw. Let me look and make sure I'm telling you correctly. Yes, wisdom saving throw.
All right.
If
and
he's already...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, sorry, go ahead.
What's the DC on it?
Fuck, you would ask me that. Where's my... I'm trying to remember.
Second page.
It is also
14.
14 is the DC. So you would say 10.
Oh, wow, you got that updated to my attack already all the way?
Yeah.
Yep, wow, that's really convenient.
Yeah.
So if he's missing HP, yeah, okay, so 14.
All right. He is not missing HP, so go ahead and roll a D8.
Oh, so he did not make a save.
I guess that's a really good way to find out if someone's damaged, huh? Oh, no, he failed to save.
Yeah, that's a really good way to find out if they're damaged.
Like,
I'm going to toll the dead on everything.
Yeah,
okay, this door. Toll the dead. What?
Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, yeah, toll the dead. You're hurt now.
I rolled a 3.
3. All right. So I'm going to try something else. This is something my DM does. Also, is just super great to keep track of it. In the description on a token, when you mouse over them, you can see the description. I'm going to put how much damage you've dealt to them in total. So in the game, you'll be able to mouse over any target when you're playing and see their damage. But that way I don't have to track it elsewhere. I can just track their max HP and subtract it from their total damage. So he has taken three damage. And he slaps away the imaginary bells as he goes, ah! And shouts at you incoherently.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next is going to be Cara.
Cara. SMH.
Not on purpose, I swear.
Yeah, right. All right. Can you pan it back over
Oh yeah, sorry.
to us? Yeah, sorry.
I forgot I'm the streamer.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him with my short bow.
Alrighty. Go for it.
Yep. Hold on. 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Actually, you know what?
What?
I apologize to have to bring this out so early, but you are a kobold and you have sunlight disadvantage. So
I
you roll that
remember.
attack roll for disadvantage. It is.
Shit.
It is not quite bright daylight. It is approaching dusk, but it is still daytime, and it is still bright enough that you have the glint of the sun. In fact, you're traveling.
Well, my
you know what?
disadvantage roll got me a natural 1, so what does that say to you?
Oh, I thought you
That
were
we
gonna...
should start traveling at night like we're in the desert.
I thought you were gonna skip the sunlight sensitivity.
That's part of their. That's part of the thing. In what do they have it in the main book?
No, in Monsters of the Multiverse, they don't have it, but they also don't have pack tactics.
Yeah, the
like
pack tactics.
way
The pack
OP.
tactics counteracts it, and in like dungeons and stuff, that's a free way for Rogue to get disadvantage. So that's kind of the trade-off. In sunlight, you're weaker, but if you have an ally nearby the enemy, you still get sneak attack. So it really is the pack tactics focus. I will say, just because we've been talking about directions, you're traveling to the east, and it is getting late. You've got a hood, and the sun is in the west, so we'll let that hit. You're still in the sun, but the sun's behind you, so it's not as sensitive to you. Just because of the time of day. I'm not going to give you that all the time, but just for this situation, roll the damage because I already said it hit, and then I was like, "Wait, you have sunlight disadvantage."
Did you read the new version of Kobold though? Because their ability that they have instead of pack tactics is not really that bad. Like, listen, it says as a bonus action, and you can do it twice per day until the start of your next turn.
That's 5 damage.
You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls, so it's actually you can give advantage to your whole team. But
how
just
often?
Twice per day. Proficiency bonus per day. It's not bad.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, leave it alone for now, but I'm just saying, like, it's probably worth reading and also you get rid of sunlight sensitivity.
Grovel, Cower, and Beg is once per short rest, and I mean it's totally up to you which one you want, but the in dungeon crawling, having free advantage on your target with an ally nearby is going to be really, really good. You just have to be careful not to travel during the day, and that'll be a choice. You'll travel at night, you might have more dangerous encounters, but your main damage dealer won't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So you dealt.
Wait, you mean with the 7 illusion spells I picked, I'm not the main damage dealer? I am really kind of insulted.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe you'll make someone walk off a cliff sometime.
We have one damage dealer. There's no main.
Probably will be me. I'll forget that I illusioned.
So you fire at him with your short bow, and the arrow grazes his ear as he turns his head to the side, and he kind of shuffles away, seeing that you guys are a little more than he had originally bargained for. Justina, it is your turn.
Oh, can you look at the tokens?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Let me see. I might just cast Frostbite. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna cast Frostbite. 60-foot range, so I think I can hit him. It's actually a Constitution saving throw, DC 14. And
All right.
if he fails the saving throw, he takes damage, but also he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll.
All right. What was the range on that?
60 feet.
60. Yep, you're well within range. And you said it's a con saving throw. What was the DC?
14.
That is. Oh, that was a natural one. I didn't even look at it. I was looking at the modifier. That is a fail. What damage does he take?
Yay. All right, so he's going to take full damage. That's 6 cold damage. And he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll before the end of his next turn. So basically,
Alright.
his next turn, he gets disadvantage next attack.
All right. And last is.
Oh, I think
Pantok.
she's going to move toward him, too. How far away is he?
He is. Sorry, I was making sure the turn. From Jacina, he is 35 feet.
I want to leave it at 35. I like them not being able to reach me for melee in one round. But I can, because I have a movement of 35 feet. So Justina's going to stay where she is.
Okay. And Pantok is next.
Oh, sweet. He's going to shout at the bandit and say, lay down your arms now, at once, brigand, or we shall take your life.
He does not immediately respond.
All right, then, eat shit, bitch, and then I cast magic missile on him.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, is that too much? Should I not? What do you think?
Too much for what?
Oh, what's
I
the?
think
I could cast Mind Sliver. Yeah, I don't want to cast Magic Missile. It's stupid on this little guy. Okay, I cast Mind. My only other spell slot I'm gonna cast at the beginning of the day before I even get to the town, just to fuck up this guy. No. Okay, so I cast my debuff, Mind Sliver. It's verbal components only. So I say Pantok speaks the magic words. 60 feet is the range. Am I within range?
I believe so.
You drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. So this is an intelligence saving throw.
All right. So he needs to make an intelligence save of what DC? I'm just going to ask every time.
Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't write this one down. 13.
He passes.
Okay, nothing happens.
You rolled a 16. Nothing happens. Okay.
Bump,
You
bump.
try to sliver his mind. He sticks a pinky in one of his ears and twists it, and then slaps some earwax on the ground. He says, "Sorry, I didn't hear you. What was that?"
He says, "All right, next fucking turn, you're getting magic missile up your asshole."
Because I've had worse up there.
I don't see a stream.
I believe it.
You don't see it?
Oh, now I do.
Oh, okay. All right. So initiative order. Is going to go to hold on. A bandit pops out of the bush up on the ledge and fires a crossbow at the nearest target, which is Cara.
What a dick.
And
There's dicks all over the place.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Paste him in initiative order here. He is there.
They're gonna have separate initiative. What are they named?
I like separate initiative. I don't like all the NPCs acting at once. If there's like a band of goblins or something, Let's see. Why do they do it like this? This is so annoying. Oh, good. All right. He pops out of the bushes and readies a crossbow and aims it at Cara, which is a 17 versus AC. Sorry, 19 versus AC. Does that hit Cara?
Yes, it hits.
That will deal 3 piercing damage to Cara. Was that 7 plus 3, I think? You said 9 HP. Right?
I hear you.
Just making sure.
Just so you know, I'm here.
Oh, good.
I don't know.
It's being updated. Cara falls unconscious. A crossbow bolt sticks in her jugular, and and he collapses on the ground in shock. And hold on,
Wait, who collapses on the ground in shock?
Cara.
What?
What?
Wait, I thought she took 3 damage.
Yeah, they took 7 earlier from the stab.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, down they
Yeah.
go.
So Brigand pops out of the bush and fires down. And hold on, I've got notes here. It's just a lot to juggle. The is is one. Conveniently here. A brigand with a spear and a shield emerges from the bush and charges at Pantok.
Yeah.
Stabs at him with a spear.
Glad I cast mage armor.
Yeah. That will be a 9 to hit.
Miss.
And that one is this one. And is... Oh no, I tore my book.
Aw.
They are over here. And that one will also fire a crossbow at Pantok. And that is a 21 to hit.
Damn it. Well, at least I can actually see your dice, so I believe it.
Yeah, true.
Wow, you didn't before?
So much for mage armor.
Hey, it made the first one miss. No, it didn't. Oh, God. That is 9 piercing damage.
Fuck.
How much HP does
Hello?
Pantok have? Hello?
I return.
welcome
Sorry, I had to feed the cats.
Oh, you're fine. You got pierced with a crossbow bolt. You're unconscious. Bandits are popping up all around you.
Pantog is also
Shit.
unconscious.
Oh, we are so fucked.
I guess you should have cast that magic missile after all.
Oh my god.
Hold
And I
on.
did work hard on that backstory, man.
You're not gonna die. Not in the very first combat.
Unless you pull a biggie and...
Unless we
Yeah.
all just
Oh,
really
ridiculous.
suck.
Yeah.
Oh, and these guys that are popping up, they're actually on trees. There's tree stands up on the trees, like little wooden boards where they're standing and firing from. Except for the guy who's behind Pantok, he was just hiding in a bush.
So they get cover.
No, they won't have cover. That's just where they are, where they were hidden. And it'd be hard to like get in melee range of them because they're up on these pillars. All right, where were we? Top of the initiative is actually, that's what we said, wasn't it?
Justina goes before Pantok.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing the whole initiative thing. You all go at once. You're all in the middle of initiative. It was harder to do because they were like random NPCs that hadn't been put on yet. And we totally forgot about that. But yeah, you guys are gonna go together.
Okay, because she's gonna cast probably Healing Word on Pantok, and then he gets his turn.
Pentark or Cara?
Well,
The one who's down.
Pantok's down.
Oh, he is. Oh,
Yep, he has 8 hit points and he got hit for 9 damage.
right.
Uh-oh.
Squish.
Let's see.
Yeah, and I can only heal one person at a time.
yeah. I forgot he was also down. All right. Here. A third brigand pops out of the trees from a stand. You see that there are rope ladders that lead up into these tree stands. And this guy fires on Pantok and misses with a 4. Well, I'd be less than a 4. Okay, 4 or 5. Disadvantage because he's down. He was just picking a target. And this guy looks at the party members being downed and stuff, and he says, "Funny." He replies to Pantok and says, "Funny. I was about to say the same thing to you." And he is off the map. He dashes with his bonus action and his action and full movement, and he disappears off into the road.
Oh my god.
And party is next. So it'd be Toddy, Cara, Jessina, Pantok, but you guys can go in any order you'd like.
Can I only hit those two? If I use sleep, I can only hit those 2 guys, huh?
Let's see.
Guys, might I make a suggestion that maybe we should just kill the one, hit the one closest to us, and then run?
You could hit one of these. You could hit two of either one of these people, which is probably all sleep can put to sleep anyway. This guy has got a club and a heavy crossbow. This guy has got a heavy crossbow and... Sorry, this guy's got a club and a heavy crossbow. What? Hold on. Heavy crossbow. This guy's got a mace and a light crossbow. Mace, not club. And so this guy's the stronger crossbower. The one all the way over here has got a light crossbow, and this one has a spear and a shield. So there's a melee guy, one really strong guy with a heavy crossbow, and 2 with lighter crossbows.
Okay. So Jessina is gonna use Healing Word to bring up Pantok, and she's gonna cast. She's gonna cast. I guess Frostbite on the one that's about to melee Pantok.
Okay.
And
how much does Pantok heal for?
Okay, hold on. Let me go roll it. Okay, so Healing Word is verbal 60 feet, and it's 1d4 plus 4 because I have a plus 4 whiz. So rolling that
Nice.
now. And that's a 3, so Pantok heals 7, so he's almost full.
That's pretty good. See, you're fine. Cara's not so great, but
Nope, I am not doing okay, man.
Sorry, I'll get you next. I'll get you with my other spell slot.
would anyone like to try and stabilize Cara, or are they going to be making a death save this round?
Help!
She has another death save or two.
Yeah,
Oh
this would
my
be the
God.
first one. It would have to be a critical fail in order to have any problems.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I think I'd rather do a little more damage before I stabilize her, just to watch her drop back down again.
Yeah. Well, stabilize would actually not bring them back up. It would just make them not dying.
Right, but yeah.
And that's a DC 14 Constitution save for Frostbite against the one that's adjacent to Pantok.
All right, that is a failure. What happens?
All right, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll. Hey, you had disadvantage on their last attack, right?
The guy that you frostbit did not attack. He turned and fled.
Oh yeah, okay. So he takes 5 damage, 5 cold damage, and then has disadvantage on his next attack roll, and that's Jacina's turn. Pantok is going to cast Sleep. Toddy, what were you going to do? Do you want to go before Pantok?
I had been waiting to see what you were going to do and if you hit or not.
Sleep is basically 100%. If I cast,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I cast Sleep, these two guys are going to sleep, and they stay asleep.
Then I'm going to attack one of the other ones.
So, Jacina turns and frostbites the brigand with the spear and the shield, and the frostbite blasts him in the shield, and the chill rushes through his shield and into his body, and you can see his movement kind of slows, and he's still about to stab Pantok, but he's like shivering, and he's kind of second guessing his life choices right now.
Okay, so do you want Pantok? So, okay, Pantok goes next and casts Sleep on those two guys.
The two that I have targeted?
Yep, so that's his last level 1 spell slot.
All right, roll your sleep dice.
Oh, shit, I have to roll, that's right. Hold on one sec. Okay, Sleep. Yeah, I forgot I actually roll. I'm sure I'm going to get both of them, though. Okay, so it is... I point my wand at them because I have to use my focus. Magic words and magic gestures. Okay, creatures within a 20-foot point. Blah blah blah. Okay. Roll 5d8, and that's how many hit points I can affect.
All right.
So 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's a total of 18. Does that get both of them? Starting with the creature with the lowest hit points, each creature...
Starting with the lowest?
Yeah, starting with the lowest, each creature affected by the spell falls asleep.
Right. Brigand number 6 falls asleep. Brigand number 5 is still standing. I'm still standing. He kind of blinks some sleep out of his eyes and shakes his head and readies his crossbow to fire on Jacina, or to fire on Pantok.
Is it current? Is it current hit points or
it is current? It is current hit points, but none of them have been damaged yet. You got one of them let go. He shouts at his friend, "I, Jeff!" And the other one says, "Oh, Bob, we're not supposed to use our real names." And he says, "Shut up, Tim."
God.
Sigh. Okay. Pantok's not gonna move because then opportunity attack, and Jacina, I guess, is there any cover that she can get behind? Stop it!
There's some bushes over here.
Okay, Jacina's going to move back like 10 feet and crouch behind some bushes.
All right, you can crouch behind this bush here. That kind of gives you some cover from the range. I would say +2 AC, and you're kind of a little further away too. That's putting you pretty far from the dudes. Remember, they're in tree stand, so they can't really reposition themselves without climbing out of the tree. All right, so that was Jacina's spell, bonus action, and movement. Pantok casted a spell with his action and no bonus action. Cara is Toddy. Are we doing anything?
Yeah, I want to move back towards like what Nick has done.
You want to go crouch in a different bush?
Well, yeah, because I'm on the road. I want to move further back from the other two that are still in tree stands.
It's
Okay.
always fun to
Not
crouch in a different
not
bush when you're on the road.
closer to where he actually is at.
Closer to where Nick is?
Yeah.
The bush you're in is the closest cover you'd have.
Oh, I wasn't trying to get cover.
Oh, you're
I
not
was
trying to
trying to
get
get out
cover?
of. I was trying to get out of range of the guys in the tree stands, but I guess I'm still close enough they can hit me, right?
The farthest away one can't. The one with the heavy crossbow still can, though.
Okay, as long as only one of those two can, I'm okay with that. And
Yeah.
then the one that's standing over there next to crap, I can't remember which token is which. The light green.
Light green is Pantok.
Okay, then I want to toll the dead on the brigand by Pantok.
All right. What was that? A DC something
14.
wisdom save?
14 wisdom.
All right. Big rolls. That is a failure. Roll a D12.
Yay!
I'm still watching the dice bounce up in it. There we go. Sweet. All right,
It's
so
much
I get
better
a.
when it's live.
Yep, it
It's
will
so
be. All right, let me
satisfying.
roll. Oh, you said roll a d12?
Yeah, D12. He's taking damage. Just need to hurt him.
F yeah. Okay, that's 6.
6 damage.
Yes.
Right. He takes 6 damage. He has taken 11 damage so far.
Whoa!
He is really, really questioning his life choices right now. He is like, he shouts at the other ones and he says, "Hey, they weren't supposed to be this strong." And the other one says, "We already knocked down 2 of them. Don't get your panties in a bunch." And it is Kara's turn. With no one to help you, please make a death saving throw. If you roll a natural
Oh,
20, you
God.
get to stand up with 1 HP.
Wow, that's
Then
a little
backhanded
motivating.
right back down.
This would be a good opportunity to lie about your roll.
Yeah. Whoa, I got
Oh,
a 20.
jeez.
Oh!
Oh my god,
The best part is if they really get a 20, I won't believe it.
you're not gonna believe it if I got a 20 and I'd have to like take a picture or something. Or no, because I could still fudge it. Okay, I'm rolling. Listen to this.
I'll believe it if you get a 20.
Well, I got
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a 20.
an 18
That's a
plus
success.
1, so that's 19.
Death saves, you don't add any modifiers.
Oh shit!
But it is
I thought
it's a
you'd
flat
add
20.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that's a house rule.
But no, it's
Yeah.
basically 50-50. It's you have a 50%
Okay.
chance to succeed, 50 to fail, a 5% chance to instantly stand up, and a 5% chance to get knocked down further.
Oh wow.
But you're stabilizing. You're not going towards the deep end. You're going towards the shallows. So that's good. And
Point is, you have a few rounds for us to work on killing these guys.
yeah. Well, speaking of killing, we'll come to the bandits now.
Wow.
And let's see who's next. I guess they're both technically going club and spear. So the spear guy, he's gonna kind of stay where he's at and just stab straight at Pantok. Let me just check something quick. Okay, he's just gonna stab straight at Pantok, and he said, I knocked you down. Stay down."
He says, "You missed me, bitch."
15 versus AC. What's that do with mage armor?
It's gonna be a miss because
Ooh.
he's got 16 armor class with mage armor.
He stabs at your face. He is just so pissed off at your smug face, and his spear wobbles as it strikes the arcane barrier just inches from the tip of your nose. And he says,
That makes
"Boy,
cool,
what's this bullshit?"
He goes, "You better get better aim than that, or you'll never be a father." Ha ha ha.
He pushes really hard on the spear and then pulls back and gets ready for another attack. But that was all he could do. And the one with the club mace. Oh, that's the one that's asleep. He doesn't get any sort of saves for being asleep, right?
Nope, just sleep forever.
All right. And where is this guy? He's out of initiative now. Where was this guy?
Sleep's a good spell.
Yeah, it is.
Go to bed. Sleep.
3. All right, and this guy takes aim, and he shouts to his friend. He says, "Oi, they're all running away! I can't hit any but the run with the magic."
We're
He says,
Running
and
away,
his
Trent.
friend
I'm
says-
running away.
I'm
his-
running
His
away.
friend says,
Okay,
"Well, then shoot
good
the one with
luck."
the magic."
Okay, good luck.
And he says, "All right," and he draws his light crossbow and fires at Pantok, and the bullet bounces off of the mage armor and splinters against the other brigand's shield. And he says, "Hey, watch where you're aiming. Sorry, I can't see through all these trees. Well, use your eyes next time." And it's the big brigand's turn, and he says, "Let me show you how it's done. I'll get Roby over there." And he slips and almost falls out of his tree stand, and then recomposes himself, and he says, "I mean, I don't want to take all the glory. You try again. I'll get him next time." And party's turn again.
I gotta show you the meme where Miles is running away from home. He goes,
God, no, you don't have to. No,
Will,
no, you
Will
have to
and
ask
Sam,
them.
they do this thing where they make funny recordings, and it's basically audio-based sketches, like that they do back and forth. And they do this one where Miles is mad and he's running away from home, and basically he goes, "I'm running away from home," and Trent says
No, no,
nothing.
no.
And then
it
he
goes
says
like
it-
this.
Okay, go ahead, go do it.
No,
Do it. Oh, do it on the
I'm
street.
running away. I'm leaving this house and I'm running away. And it sounds exactly like that.
And then Trent says, "Okay, good luck."
Good luck.
And then Miles says, "No, because I'm running away." And it's kind of like a who's on first thing. You just kind of like improvise it, and it goes back and forth for as long as you want. Where Miles is, he's so caught up about running away, but he never actually goes anywhere because he just wants to argue with someone. But Trent is just ignoring him. Okay, good luck. Fine, go ahead.
That's hilarious.
So he ran away from home. It's the party's turn now. Okay,
Yep.
So Jacina is going to use her last spell slot and cast Healing Word on Cara and raise him up. Because she does not want her party members to be down. She has extreme amounts of empathy for everyone else. So she feels so bad for Cara, and she says, "Sorry, I can only get one at a time, but I wanted to make sure to get you." And she rolls a d4 and gets a 4. So Cara is healed for 8 hit points.
Whoop, yippee!
Empathy, what's that?
When Cara stands up, Cara says, "Cara, grateful, thank you," and says, "Yippee!"
And
Okay.
the bandit with the spear says, "They keep coming back. What's going on?
I'm running.
It's just healing magic. Hit them harder. Hit the downed ones next time." All right. Good idea.
Jacina says, "Yeah, you can't keep us down. We're just going to keep coming back from the dead, so you better watch out." And so that was her bonus action, casting Healing Word. So, what do you guys think? Should she do another Frostbite? Is that working out well? I also have Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip does.
Now watch me whip.
It's
And
still
watch me name.
it's still one. Oh yeah, whip. Yeah, exactly. It's damage, and then it also pulls them. So, are any of the bandits within 30 feet of Jacina?
The one next to Pantok is.
Oh, hey! If I pull him 10 feet, wouldn't that give Pantok an opportunity attack?
No, because it wouldn't pull him out of range. But I guess if you technically did, force movement doesn't give opportunity attacks.
Oh, forced movement does not give opportunity attacks.
Yeah, it has to use their movement.
Okay, then I'm just gonna do Frostbite again, DC 14.
All right.
On the spear guy, I guess. Wait, he looks like he's almost dead, right?
Yeah.
I want to cast on one of the farther away ones.
Okay. Which one?
It's 60 feet, so who can I reach?
Oh, I don't think you have 60 feet. Yeah, you're at 70 feet from the closest one.
Well, I could move 10 feet closer. So I creep out of the bush and go 10 feet closer. I'll go to the bushes on the other side of the road, so I'm with just at 60 feet. A little more. I want to go in those bushes. So I still have cover, but I'm just closer. Am I in range of the other guy's crossbow now?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You will be. His crossbow's a heavy crossbow. It's 100 feet.
Oh,
So.
it's heavy anyway. That's fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna crouch in these bushes, and then from here I cast frostbite on that guy.
You said 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, actually. Yeah. So if you want it, the closest bush to him would be this one, and you can still have cover from that bush.
Okay.
Wait for it to load. But frostbite on him. Okay. Rolling. That will be a, what is this? The con save.
Yep. Ah, it's 14.
Yeah. Oh, what's your DC? 14.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. He makes it.
That's fine. She doesn't have any spell attack. Well, Thorn Whip, but I can't hit anyone with it.
Your frostbite blasts through the air and goes through the brush of the tree and dissipates and just falls as the light snow on top of his head. And he says, "Hey, it ain't winter yet. What's going on?" And that was just his turn.
on?
And then Pantok says, "No, it's spring," and then blasts him in the face with Firebolt.
All right.
Oh, wait. What's my Eladrin thing do? I could totally face step and get out of melee range of this guy. Hold on one sec. I think I wanna do that thing. Let me see what I think. Spring just lets me zap someone else if I want, which I don't.
Spring is zap someone else. Summer is deal damage to targets. Winter is frighten, and there's not an autumn apparently.
Yeah, there is. Autumn is it's on the other part of the thing. It makes them charm. You charm the enemy. Winter frightens. Autumn charms. Summer does damage. Okay,
Not
so
on the one you said.
Huh?
I only see 3.
It's on, unless I cut it out. It's in a different image.
Okay, you might just cut it out because I don't see it in any of them.
It's
you do have an autumn, but it just doesn't say there's a special thing. Oh, there it is. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's split up.
Charm. Okay, go cool.
So
okay.
I think I should use that. What's the distance on Firebolt? It's pretty far, I think.
120, I think. You can hit any of them easily.
Let me double check. Yeah. Oh God, it is 120. Okay, so I want to teleport 30 feet to the right. So I use my phase step to teleport away from this guy with the spear, and I teleport 30 feet to the right, and then I cast Firebolt on. Has the guy the guy that's farther away in the trees, has he been damaged at all?
None of the guys in the trees have been damaged at all.
Okay. Yeah. No, I really want to get this spear guy dead, so I'm gonna attack him.
All right, Firebolt.
Okay. One sec. Okay, spell attack. God damn it. Nope. Hold on, let me tell you my actual number, but it missed.
Probably.
8.
Nah, that misses.
I don't have anything else. I don't think I have anything that gives me advantage. Hey, what's a hero point?
Add a D6 to the roll.
Okay, for 8? D6? I don't know. Do you think I can hit it?
Average would be like
3.
11, which is kind of cutting it close.
Nah, I'll save that for when I just barely miss.
That's probably a good idea.
Okay, at least I'm out of melee range, though.
Yeah, for sure. And now it is Toddy and Cara's turn. Or whoever wants to speak up first.
Me.
All right, you stand up. Actually, you're prone, so you have to spend movement if you want to stand up.
Oh, Cara, see, you should have gone before Pantok, because when Pantok was within 5 feet, then you would have been able to sneak attack. But
Shit.
Pantok went first.
No, wait.
That is
How do you-
true.
oh.
That is true, and we can go back and do that. Those are the kinds of things that you can pay attention to and do in combat. So, since nothing has
Okay.
happened between now and then, you guys are on the same initiative. We can just say that happened. That's a great idea.
Okay.
Always look
So-
for ways to get sneak attack.
Yeah, you see, the guy that's close to us, right? I'm gonna target him
All right.
with my rapier. And just go up and stab. Like, angrily walk. Which is, it's running, but it's also angrily walking.
All right. You jog over to him, and you've still got the sun in your eyes, but your ally is right beside him, distracting him. So you can roll this at a normal roll, and if it hits, you get
Yes!
sneak attack since you have an ally adjacent.
Let's go.
Ally adjacent doesn't give advantage. It just lets sneak attack work.
25 to hit.
Tactics.
Holy shit.
Pack tactics gives you advantage.
Oh,
25
that's right. Pack
hits.
tactics.
Yeah, as a rogue, having an ally adjacent gives advantage, or as a kobold, isn't that freaking awesome?
Yeah, that's
Hell yeah.
very useful.
25 hits, roll damage.
Let's go.
Kill that bitch.
Yes. Give me a moment and I'll be killing. Seven damage. Nice.
Right. You run up and right between his legs, where he's blocking high, and you're not stabbing. I mean, unless you are specifically aiming there, you just
I stab his crotch because I feel like it.
He's got his shield high up. He wasn't expecting you to come from down below, and you come up from below, and he looks underneath his shield and he sees your face as you reach up and stab him past his shield, and you get him right up between his rib cage, and he just goes and spits out some blood, and then collapses on the ground. And as he is collapsing dead,
Cara completely breaks character and starts maniacally laughing.
let me see. What's he say? What can he say?
Yeah, I probably am.
I'm sorry, but he's a kobold. Where else did he think he was going to come from? Above? I mean,
Well-
seriously?
The kobold was not unconscious. He wasn't expecting the kobold to do anything.
Touche.
Let's see. Pages. There we go. He says, Lareth. And collapses
Lareth.
over dead. Flash. Alright.
Yeah!
And Pantok, seeing that you have done your job, did you still want a Misty Step since Cara killed the guy?
No.
You firebolted someone else, so you could firebolt from your position without disadvantage if you wanted to save your Misty Step.
Fine, I save my Misty Step.
See, this is the cool things you can do with the shared initiative. You have to just think about it. You can't just think on your turn. You have to think, what's everyone else going to do? And you have to plan tactically. All right, and the rest of the party's turn. Pantok firebolted, Cara stabbed, Justina healed and blasted, and Toddy is the only one left to go. You got a sleeping,
Okay.
a dead, and 2 full HP.
I was going to say, I think I can get in range of the one in the middle.
Yeah, what's your range? Or what are you trying to do?
I was gonna.
You are 72 feet away.
$72.
1 second.
72.5.
Okay, I want to move towards the middle guy by about 5 squares.
All right, like right next to Justina or closer?
Yep. Nah.
All right, you are now
The
47.5 feet away.
Okay, that's definitely in range. I'm gonna toll the dead on him too.
All right, he hasn't taken any damage, but you can certainly do that.
14
And
wisdom save.
wisdom saving throw. He got a failure, so roll some damage.
Ooh. Oh crap! I rolled the wrong die.
Oh yeah, D8.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, I got max damage and 8.
Oh
Oh wait.
no.
Keep it.
Oh wait, what did you roll? Oh, you rolled the D12 and got an 8.
Yeah, that's okay. I got
Oh, okay.
mathematically about the equivalent. So I just got a 5 on the D8.
All right, so 5 damage to the middle one. All right. He says, "Bells, bells. Can't you hear the bells?"
It's AC/DC. That's why it sucks.
Let's see.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Hello.
All right. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Begin with club. Oh, mace. That's the one that's sleeping. Okay. Just rename. Okay. All right. This guy over here says, "It ain't looking so good, boss. They got 2 of us down already." And he says, "Jeff's just sleeping. Wait, knock him awake. Knock some sense into him." And he goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Just shoot him." He goes, "All right." And he aims his bow. "You can't hit the targets. At least hit your friend." And this one tries to shoot.
You can use an
Sleeping
action to
owl.
shake him awake.
Not from a tree.
True.
That's with
Just say
disadvantage.
he's gonna
and he
take
rolled
some.
4, so they're way too far away. So he fires it and he misses. And the other guy says, "Oh, you can't even do that right here. I'll show you." Takes aim and fires and hits with a 13 disadvantage. And he deals some damage. Where'd that page go? He deals some damage to this guy. 3 damage. I'm gonna put it on here. And he gets stabbed in the ass with a crossbow bolt, and he wakes up and he goes, "Oh, what's going on?" He said, "You fell asleep on us, Tim."
What's
says,
going on?
I'm awake. I wasn't sleeping. I was just taking a rest in my eyes." And yeah, you know what? They're using the same tactics as you guys can. He's awake still, and he looks around and he says, "This ain't looking so good." He says, Yeah. Plan Exodus." He goes, "Oh, all right." And he kicks down the rope ladder and slides down it and runs off into the bushes. And we are back at top of initiative order with the party.
Yippee!
I'm all out of spell slots, but I can still blast them with cantrips.
I'm gonna still, like, just shoot the ones in the tree. I can't mark it exactly, but the closer one, like, the more that's... Yeah.
All right. You are within 12. You are within 60 feet. And
Okay.
he has no cover. He has no cover.
Alright. Good to know. I'm gonna shoot him, and that is a Natural 1. What do you know?
Oh.
My arrow flies back and hits me. That's not true. That's
Well,
not didn't happen.
Conveniently, you don't even have to worry about the disadvantage from sunlight because you just rolled in that 1 anyway. So the disadvantage is irrelevant.
Yep.
All right. Would you like to move or do anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am and just keep shooting.
All right. And who is next? I mean, everyone's next, but who would like to go next?
Can Jacina get within 30 feet of the closest guy that's in the trees? She has 35 feet of movement.
Yeah. I believe this square would be within 30. Yeah.
Okay, I want to move there, and I want to cast Thorn Whip on the guy.
Ooh, okay.
Because I want to try to pull him down out of the tree.
Yeah, he's 10 foot up in the air. That's going to be
It's a D6.
crunch.
Okay, so it's a spell attack.
Yep.
Which her modifier is. Sorry, I don't have it on the sheet. +6. So she pulls out her sprig of holly that she uses as a focus, and she whips it in the air towards the guy in the tree, and it extends out and turns into a spiked whip, and it snaps a foot in the air to the left of him and doesn't come anywhere close.
Oh, what'd you roll?
1.
Oh, damn, that would have been so good.
Auto
Knock him out of the
miss.
tree and plop on the ground, knock his head on the ground.
That's what she's gonna do next turn too. That's her plan.
And
Natural
who
1
is?
though.
Yeah, that sucks. That's 2 natural 1s. Come on.
I'm not getting good rolls tonight. And they're getting max damages on us.
Literally, and you guys are still standing and killed one of them. Toddy or Pantalk next?
Tootie.
Tootie Fruity.
Okay.
Fresh and
I'll
fruity.
go.
Right.
Kill the guy in the tree.
Yeah.
There's 2 of us in the trees, you dimwit.
Oh, hey, do you want to get any closer? I can spring step you if you want.
You can
And
teleport him
would-
up in the tree.
You want me to teleport?
And that would do so much good because I'm a melee.
You could cast color spray from up there. I'm reaching
That's
now.
true.
It blinds him.
But
That's a whole spell slot.
fuck it, why not? Let's do that. Let's bring me up so that I can put him in a cone.
All right. So what's happening? Toddy is walking towards Pantalk.
Pantalk runs up to Toddy and gives her face step so she can teleport 30 feet.
How far is space step?
Hold on.
Is it 30 or 60?
Oh shit.
Oh, I can't color spray them. It's a 15-foot cone. They're
That's
too
why he's
far
gonna
apart.
put you up in the face.
He'd only hit 1 though.
I can't. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
Yeah,
That's
screw
not
that.
worth it.
That'd be so
There-
cool though.
Is, however, how far apart are the 2 of them?
They are
20.
6 squares apart, which is 30 feet.
All right, toss me up in the tree.
Trust me.
What
All right. So what's
spell-
happening?
what
so
spell
you're
are
wanting
gonna
to get-
use?
You're wanting.
I've been dying to do this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a Thunder Wave? I don't know what spells you have. Okay, so...
I don't have Thunder Wave.
what
I don't know what's
spell
gonna
is
That
happen.
that would have been
I'm
too
up.
cool, but no, fuck that. I've taken like spells like that before.
So how this will work is how far is Misty Step? 30 feet. Nick.
Fuck, I never looked it up. Hold on.
Believe it's 30, but you can double check.
That sounds right to me.
It's, 30 feet.
All right. So in order to teleport 30 feet, which we're not counting height unless it's further than the distance, 30 feet away would have to be at least here. Or if
What
we're
the
trying
hell
to
is
get here.
distort value?
a stupid Acquisitions Inc. thing.
I will be selling all of our stuff.
Oh, you took the store value?
As this is
Yes.
I mean, I'm not gonna deny that.
It's
I don't like
prepared.
I don't like Acquisitions Inc., but I'm not gonna deny you that. You want it.
It fits my character really, really well.
That is so true.
I don't know what you're gonna do in the tree.
So to get 30 feet, the starting position would have to be here where I'm pointing. Which would mean Toddy would need to run to that square. Pantok would need to run up and touch Toddy to then teleport her 30 feet.
Yep.
Is that what wants to
It's
happen?
exactly 30 feet. It's not like he can teleport me approximately to a certain spot sort of thing.
Up to 30 feet. To
Okay.
any square.
Well, then can't I get to the square that you're pointing at where I'll end up right in that area? Can I get to that by running past him and he teleports me from the square right next to him?
Yeah, we can move at the same time, so we can both run up and meet in that square, and then
you're acting on the same turn. So you would run forward to the spot which is at 30 feet away from where you need to go. Then Pantok could run up and cast a spell on you. But both of you need to move because both of you are out of range.
Yeah, so move us both up to that square, and then right when we get there, Pantok reaches over and says, "Spring forward," and touches Toddy and teleports her 30 feet up into the trees.
All right,
oh, I got Jusina and Pantok mixed up. Which one was which?
Oh,
That's
sorry.
I'm confused.
Yeah, that would have worked. What you were thinking with Jusina. Yeah.
I'm approximately in that square, right?
You are directly next to the guy with the heavy crossbow.
Okay, because I want to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
All right, and what does that do? Because I am unfamiliar with it.
It is a 30-foot line that is I think it's 5 foot wide. I think
it is. Wow, that's like the
and
spell.
Yes, in this situation it is. It's perfect. So I will end up hitting them both with it, a line drawn between them. And what it does is it may each have to make a dex save. So it's not a spell attack, so there's no opportunity attack. And if they fail it, they're covered in acid, which causes them 2d4 damage at the start of their turn. And they have to use and they have to use an action to wipe it off. And otherwise it's on for a full minute and it's concentration.
So basically it does damage and uses up their action.
It does damage or uses up their action. Well, it does damage and they have to use up their action to wipe it off or risk taking it again next time. Yeah. But it was very thematic because my character wants to run a tavern. Of course, she's going to throw and cast magical brew and spray him with some really disgusting Budweiser.
Wow,
so you basically
wish
projectile vomit.
Basically, I'm like,
I wish Critical Role would animate that, like the two of us running, and then I boost Toddy, and then she ports him, and she's like, "Hey, can you boost me into that tree?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, what? You got an idea?" And she's like, "Yeah, just trust me, just boost me up there, and I'll take care of the rest." Okay, boost.
Why would I trust you? I don't know you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Pantok is now cringing as he sees you vomit all over these guys.
And I was like, and there goes my last fantasy. I'm good.
All right, so let's see. Dexterity saving throw. So they both have to make a dex save.
14. Yep. It would be a 14.
All right, rolling for them, and I'm keeping the dice near the one I'm rolling for. He fails.
Yes.
And they both fail. So they are both covered. You pop up in the tree and go blah, and they both get coated with burning acid, and they're like, "What's all this shit? Ow! 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 Oh, it burns! Oh, it burns!
Ah, it's burning me!
It's burning!"
Your dad with
That's
the
InBev for you, yeah.
Remember your dad soaking the jeans in gasoline and then lighting them on fire?
Oh.
While he was wearing them? That was cool.
Someday, after they pass, I will find that tape. I know my dad. He didn't get rid of it.
You're going to have to go through so many Survivor VHS tapes, and then it's going to be on a random episode right in the middle.
I have my retirement planned. Oh, shit, I'm a millennial. I won't get to find the tape because I don't get a retirement.
Oh, that's right.
You'll just do it in between working. You'll come home from the office, 80 years old. You'll be like, all right, pop out the VHS tapes again. Okay, they get
That's my
blasted,
turn.
and yep, that is your turn.
Oh,
Do you want to
2d4 damage.
Do you just gonna stand there, or do you want to
I guess you roll
do
it
anything else?
turn.
Yeah, the roll is at the start of their turn.
Do I want to what?
You still have movement left. Did you want to do anything else? There is a rope ladder by your feet that's pulled up, so if you'd like to climb down, you could.
And they get an opportunity.
I would take
attack.
an opportunity attack.
You would take an opportunity attack. However, he is holding a heavy crossbow and no weapon, so the only opportunity attack he could make is an unarmed strike. He couldn't draw a weapon.
But if I'm standing right there, the only attack he can make is an unarmed strike. Or he takes an opportunity attack when he shoots at somebody else.
You see that he has a big heavy club at his side. He just hasn't drawn it yet.
Oh.
And he's reaching for it.
Fine, I'll climb down. I do this awesome thing. Blah, and then, foot, hold, hand, foot, hand, foot, hand,
Yeah.
foot.
So yeah, there's a rope ladder, but it's pulled up, so you couldn't get up before, but you kick it down and you shuffle down. So you're in the same square, but you're now 10 feet below and out of range of him. He swings at you with his hand, but it's half-hearted. He doesn't even care if he hits you. He's just like, and he rolls a natural 1, conveniently. And would you like to stay there, or would you like to move any?
I would like to move back a square or two, however much farther I have left.
I'm tracking your movement that much.
And while I do it, I want to stare him in the eyes as I'm walking backwards and very grossly wipe my chin off.
They're just not screaming, but they're like like in disgust and pain and confusion. Was that everyone?
That was so awesome. If I win the lottery, I will hire someone to animate that thematic scene for you, Nick.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do it in way over the top anime style.
Oh my god.
Like that thing when anime artists have too much spare time or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Was that everyone this round? I don't want to skip anyone, but
I don't think I went.
You didn't? Alrighty. You can...
Yeah, because last turn I was not only blinded by the sun, but also shot my arrow, and it just failed.
I thought that was the start of this turn, but yeah, go ahead and fire it. Who are you shooting at?
Was it the start of this turn?
I think so. It's been kind of a long turn.
Oh yeah, didn't you go first this time?
Yeah, I think I did. Okay, then I won't.
So I really like these shared moves because it lets us do these cool combos and stuff. We've been doing that a lot, but I just realized the one flaw. So
so the trick for that, and we actually just started doing that in my other game, but I didn't think about it, is when a character's turn is done, you flip them on the initiative tracker. So that you can go, oh, their turn is finished.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I think the people don't remember when they went. Oh, did I take a turn this round? Oh, I don't remember. Did we skip you? That happens too. So
I do have to say though, that combo kind of made me think of Blitzcrank and Thresh in Bottom Line.
Literally, yeah.
That's awesome. Thresh. Lantern.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Why did you grab Thresh's lantern? Because it's my friend IRL and we have an agreement.
I was thinking of that combo. Don't you remember, if you timed it right, that Blitzcrank could shoot his fist, grab someone, grab Thresh's lantern, and get yanked halfway across the lane into the tower and pull the other person with them. That's the combo I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like you take the grab range plus the lantern range, and they can be behind their tower, and you still get them.
You pull them into range of yours. Yeah. That's what that reminded me of.
Oh yeah. So it's their turn. This guy with the crossbow, he shakes the acid off, and it's not really coming off, and he's trying to figure out how to get it off. He's trying to get it with his hands, but it's burning through his gloves, and he just slides down the rope ladder and uses his action to dash, and he will go off the map. but he's burning, so roll some acid damage.
Oh, that's right. I roll their damage. 3, but that is the best 3 damage I've ever rolled.
I mean, it was more the fear of being burned by acid than anything, but yeah, he's definitely burning. You see him off in the distance as he starts to disappear. You see him. He pulls out a little knife and starts scraping it off. It painfully. It looks like he got nared really, really heavily.
It doesn't describe how he wipes it off in the spell description. It just says that they can. So I'm thinking he's overthinking it,
Yeah, he's like trying. It says scrape or wash the acid off himself. So he's like trying to wipe it off and it's not coming off. So he's like, all right, well, I'm going to use. He's not like peeling his skin off. He's just using like the back of the blade to like scrape it out.
That is so much less violent than what I was picturing.
just like shaving himself, but his hair is melting off because it's acid. And this other one scrapes the acid off first, but he does still take some damage. So if you want to roll the damage.
Oh, for the other one?
Yeah, it's at each of their turns, and they're separate turns technically.
Ooh, that one was 5.
All right, so he takes some damage. Let me see something. So this guy starts climbing down out of the tree, and he's like desperately scraping the acid off of himself. But as he gets to the bottom, he starts yelping, and as he's scraping it off his face is melting off with it, and he starts going ah, 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 and then he drops to the ground, seizing, and then collapses dead right below the tree.
Sweet.
Actually, roll one more time for this guy that's running away, because he took the dash action, so he would have
running
one more
away, Trent.
I'm running away.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
He took 3 damage again.
All right, so he's burning, but then you see him scraping it off in the distance. You guys could technically chase him, but he's so far away at this point. If you would like to chase him, I can calculate how far away he is.
I would like to know if he's going to manage to wipe it off before his next turn, even if he's off screen.
I want to chase him. I want to kill this bitch. I don't even care if we get XP anyway.
I want to chase him and just watch him eventually collapse in the ground like the Wicked Witch.
All right, well,
hey, if you guys are chasing him, then fun times ahead. Let's do it.
Here, he dropped down to here, and he moved full movement, so 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we are back to initiative with the party. He is currently 75 feet away from Toddy.
Pantok screams, "Oh no, you don't, bitch!" And he flings a fireball to the guy.
What's the range? 120?
120 feet.
Let's see.
Wait, can he face step me?
Not again. All right, yeah, you get 2 per day.
Oh my god. Just so I can see it close and personal.
I don't think that's necessary.
That's okay, no, but that would be funny though. We chase after him, we're just watching. It's like how ancient hunters hunted. They just wore the animal down, just kept on running, didn't attack, just kept running, and then when it stopped to rest, they stopped to rest. And when it ran again, they ran, but eventually it just finally collapsed.
That's a 23 to hit, by the way. Or 22.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. Yep, roll damage.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
1d10. A 1.
Really, Elaine?
Still
All
hit him.
right.
I don't care. I don't care if he doesn't die. He tasted my fire.
Are you moving at all?
I guess I go ahead and run my movement speed towards him. Because he's probably dashing.
Oh, yeah.
I might be able to hit him one more time.
In an ironic twist of fate, it turns out the acid was flammable and the flames just removed it. So now he can run and get away.
No, I can't set that precedent. Flammable acid.
Precedent.
All right, so Pantok attacked and moved. Toddy has not gone yet, and
I would like
Toddy
to
is-
run after him.
Are you dashing, or are you just trying to move 30 and then attack?
I would like to move 30. Yes, and attack.
All right, so you approach within 30 feet closer, and he is now 45 feet away from you, but gaining on you since he's dashing. He might not scrape it off this turn. He turns around and he stops to scrape it off, and he turns and sees you guys are chasing him. He's like, "Oh shit!" and he just keeps running. But your turn, 45 feet.
Actually, yeah, just turn that into a dash. I just want to chase him.
Oh, okay. All right, you just about catch up with him.
That's my turn.
All right, and Cara and Justina.
How far away is Justina from him?
From the enemy, she is 90 feet.
Oh. Hey, if I run my 35 movement speed, then I'm 55 feet away, which puts me within range of Frostbite. So Justina's going to run her full movement speed and cast Frostbite. And she's going to say, "Hey, chill out, buddy." And it's DC 14.
Funny.
14. Right.
With a cool, dry wit like that, I could be an action hero.
Nat 20, sorry.
Nah.
Cool, dry wit. He says, "Sounds like you're full of hot air to me. Acid burns."
It's burning me.
Anything else?
I got that, Nick.
Oh, it's Toddy's turn.
No, Toddy already went. She dashed.
Oh, yeah. What?
Yep, I just want to keep in range.
Oh, wait, I mean Cara. Didn't Cara
Oh, yeah,
go?
Cara-
I need to dash as
You're
well.
you're pretty far away.
I know.
But do you want to dash towards your party? That's fine.
Yes.
All right. What is your movement? Is it 25 or do you have 30?
Let me see. I
You
have.
can't hit him with the short bow?
120 feet away. Short bow is what, 80?
Let me check. Shit. I'm not sure.
Let's see. You could probably at least attack at disadvantage, which you would have had disadvantage anyway. It's 80, 320. So you'd be at disadvantage, but you can still shoot him. So no different than sunlight.
Fine.
I am going to have to say he has cover, though, because he's pretty deep in the woods. behind
Okay,
him.
no. I'm just gonna run towards my party.
Dashing.
Yes.
All right. You are approaching next to Justina.
Okay, I wanna... Is that 60 feet?
Yeah, you moved 60 feet.
Okay, good to know.
Yep. Anyone else?
Mm-mm.
It's all of us,
Alright.
right?
Yep, believe so. It is the brigand's turn. He is going to run forward, and then he turns into a big area of brush, and Toddy, you lose track of him.
That makes me sad.
You can certainly continue chasing and searching for him. He couldn't have, like, disappeared, but you can no longer see him.
I don't hear his screams.
You don't hear his screams. No, you follow the trail of acid, but the brush gets so thick that it's kind of stopped dripping off. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it's just kind of like it's melted into his skin so much and soaked in that it's not dripping anymore. It doesn't leave a discernible trail, but.
And if I don't hear any more screams, then you know what? I'm going to assume he died.
That is
sure, I
certainly
wanted
possible.
to.
Actually, roll 2d4 damage.
Five.
He did not die, and he continued running away.
Bah.
Actually, he scrapes the acid off and then runs away, but still disappears right around the corner.
Then he comes back with a horde of other ones. Okay, James.
No, but some of them did run off into the forest that you're now chasing them into their territory.
Yeah, probably a good idea to turn around. Good point.
But he did disappear, but he is still certainly. I mean, you're chasing him, so he's bound to be right behind that corner somewhere. You just don't know exactly where.
Do we want to keep chasing him and make sure he dies?
I will say we will no longer be in initiative order since there are no active combatants.
Yeah.
But you could certainly still continue chasing him.
Pantok clenches his fist and says, "Yeah, let's kill that bitch!" And then Jacina holds up her hand and she goes, I think we taught them a lesson and we've really got other things to do. I don't think it's going to serve us any purpose to chase down and kill some stupid brigand."
Oh, but it would feel so good.
It would.
Jake is like, and I'm taking a tick further in that direction on your alignment.
Oh, I don't do alignment. I don't care. You do whatever. Everyone can be chaotic evil for all I care.
Jacina says, "I think it would feel better to get into town and rest up. You know, we're kind of drained mentally now. I think that would feel a lot better than chasing some brigand. And who knows if he might lead us back to a hideout with 12 other ones, and there's no way that we can take them in this state." And Pantek goes, "Aww," and he's like summoning, and he like shoots a firebolt down into the ground, like in anger, like a pouting child.
Wait, what do you mean we couldn't take them? I'm feeling just fine. I didn't get hit.
Jacina nods and starts to lead the way back towards town and says, "Okay, well, I'll see you guys in town."
All right, I'm going.
I would like to remind you guys that this is a Gary Gygax adventure and ask if there is anything you would like to do before you leave the scene of the battle.
Check the corpses.
Oh yeah, check the corpses. Are there corpses?
Did we kill? There is one acid melted corpse at the bottom of a rope ladder, and one corpse with a rapier hole in the center of his chest.
I did that Biden meme.
Cara, did you want to check one of the corpses?
Yeah.
It makes sense since you killed the guy.
Did you already check this one? Like the one we're all standing around?
No one's done.
Nothing has been checked yet.
No one's done anything yet. I figure since you killed this guy, you might want to.
I rub my claws together like how a fly rubs its hands and start looting whatever I can find off the body.
This is a Gary Gygax mission, so describe the way that you search the body.
No.
And
yeah, go ahead.
I look like in his pockets, under his hood, under his boots, any places that usually have money, you know.
You see me over the corner donning an elbow-length latex glove.
What?
Hey, you know what? I will just say there's some enemies you got to cut open to get loot. Usually monsters, but I mean, that's not a joke necessarily. Probably not humanoids, but yeah. It's a thing. And definitely Gary Gygax. You're not going to find out with an investigation check. You better bring a skinning knife with you.
I peel off his skin and use it to tan it and make armor with it.
My God.
So you said you're searching him. You said you're checking under his belt and inside his boots and all that. Make an investigation check.
See.
Right. 16.
So as you kind of feel over his body, you kind of know where all the secret spots are that people hide treasure when they don't want someone to find it. And you're like checking inside like the brim of his hood and inside his coat pockets and sewn into the back of his belt. And as you're feeling around the trim of his boots, like up to the top of his boots, you find there's a spot where some of the threads have been cut, and you feel a little hard lump inside the boots.
You fucking serious?
I grab
Yeah, see, and you
it and take a look.
you said boots, right? Like you specifically
Yeah.
said boots, and then it's like, oh, there's something in his boots, and it's like, oh shit, no, we really have to do this every time.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
And
that sucks.
what did you do
I
to
will
it?
the lump. I want to take it out and look at it and see
I
what it
lift up his dick and look underneath.
is. No.
Like I said, latex glove, elbow length.
You reach your spindly fingers in, and
Little
it's like,
claws.
yeah, whatever they're called on the kobold. You reach them into the little hole on the boot, and you feel around, and your nail scrapes something that's hard like a rock, and you feel it with just the tip of your fingernail. But you're certain that if you
Well, I
put your
take
finger
the boot and like turn it upside down and then like shake it out.
so it's kind of like on the brim of the boot. You kind of gotta like
Ah, shit.
squish it like a toothpaste tube. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's like inside, like you know how they fold over like the top of the boot to make like that hem thing.
Yes.
So part of that's cut open and it's like slid up
Oh.
inside there. So it's like a finger's length inside, and you kind of gotta like push it out from the back.
Like digging in these gross, stinky boots.
Yeah, they smell bad.
There are worse places to dig.
Do they have trench foot?
Oh,
Probably.
jeez.
You can make a medicine check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna like have to squish it out, like what you said, just like struggling. Clearly,
You kind of like push it, and then you squinch the boot hem a little bit, and then you squinch it a little more, and you do that a couple of times until finally it pops out.
It?
And
What? His foot pops off?
No,
What?
the thing that's inside the boot, not
what's
the
in the
foot.
boot?
10
Hold on.
medicine check, by the way.
You don't think they had trench foot, but you think they're not very hygienic.
It's Biggie.
Trust me, these guys have trench foot.
I mean, it was a 10 medicine check, so
To be fair, though, trench foot is not something you can catch from another person, and it's just as gross looking and smells. That's all.
Gross.
Remember when Biggie would spend the night and I could tell that he would like try to hide, but I could tell he was there because I could smell him. I'd sniff,
Yeah.
I'd sniff the air and go, wait, Biggie's hiding somewhere.
Ew.
So you feel around the body. He has got. This one has a spear, a wooden shield, which has been not damaged very much. He also carries a hand axe, which is for throwing, and leather armor. So if any of you want those, they're not in any condition to sell, but you could probably wear them if someone needed a shield, a spear, or a hand axe.
I think we should grab that extra equipment and then just keep it with us and, maybe store it at our place in the inn or something. That way, in case you never know if we need to outfit, an ally or something. Be
Yeah,
good to
spear is
have.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll take the shield.
Okay. Any loot that you guys
Write that
want, just
down.
declare it and write it down. As long as it only gets recorded once, I don't really care what happens to it.
Loophole.
Oh, also, experience.
Oh,
We're gonna say you defeated 2 of the bandits, routed the other 2 who ran, and you did not defeat the main guy who ran because he was not running. He was just kind of like leaving you to his guys. He figured they could handle it. He didn't run away. He just left. But you did get a total of 100 experience points, which divided amongst you would be 25 points each.
yippee!
So record that on your sheet. I'm not keeping track of it for you. I'm lying. I'm going to keep track of it for you. But but I'm going to say that I'm not, because it's easier that way.
Okay, so, Zach, did you take any of that equipment?
No, I have no need for it.
Took the shield.
What's left? I'm probably just going to take the junk.
On
Spear?
him, there is a leather armor, a spear, and a hand axe.
Okay, Justina
Did
took
we-
all 3 of those.
And I guess I'm going to search the second guy.
Okay, you can go over to that guy and make an investigation check on
Well-
his
What was
burned
the
Wait.
at the body.
thing in the
Yeah.
boot?
Yeah, I was about
Wait,
to
I
ask.
don't need to describe it.
What was in the boot?
Well, you make the investigation. You can describe it how you want. I'm sorry, I was getting to the boot thing.
Oh.
You loot all of the basic treasure. That's all you find. You find no valuables or gems or gold or anything on him. However, in the boot, you pop out
The
this
boot.
little smooth stone, and it's a smooth, flat river rock inscribed with an eye and a tear. And I just sent an image in Discord.
Oh.
Luckily for you guys, when we
It's so
settled down at the
sad.
inn, I took the spell Identify.
Ooh. You have
Fits
the
in with
pearl.
my character.
You have to have a pearl to cast it, but you might find one.
Oh,
in the city.
Christ.
I do? Oh,
Damn.
god damn it.
Zach's like, I have a spell. Nope.
No,
No.
luckily for you guys, I don't know. Unluckily for you guys, I don't know how to use my spells. But hey, improvement, I remembered I had one.
Yeah, and
You're
hey,
getting
that's a great
better.
spell. Maybe you can borrow one. It doesn't consume the pearl. But yes, Cara, make sure you write down river rock, however you want to write it. It's a smooth, flat river rock inscribed with an eye and a tear. So you can write
River Eye Rock.
River Eye Rock. There you go.
It's
And,
a very sad rock. I think
Sad
this
boy.
might be something important later. Cara thinks that this might be something important later. Yeah, that's what he says.
And Toddy, were you watching Cara search that body?
Yeah.
Describe how you would like to search this body and make your check with advantage.
Alright, I would like to check all the usual places: boots, socks, belts, pockets,
under the dick.
hats.
Under the dick, of course.
Under the dick. And under the balls.
Ah,
But general pat down, check inside
What?
the shirt and waistband and everywhere else that I possibly can think of. Then I pull out the latex glove.
all right. Make your investigation check with advantage, specifically for the glove.
But you were
And
raw
keep going.
dogging it for all those other parts, right? Now you're ready for the glove.
Well, I mean, come on. This is like pseudo-medieval times. The other stuff, we don't believe in germs, but I know for sure that last spot is going to be kind of gross. Okay, now you said do an investigation check
Yep.
with advantage?
With advantage, yep.
I'm imagining Goatsy right now. Investigation check.
18.
All right, you feel around the body in all the usual places. This guy has also leather armor, and he carries a short sword and a light crossbow, and he has 7 bolts remaining. Would anyone like to collect or write
Anybody?
those down? It doesn't have to be the person up there. You can bring it over to him and say, "I found the loot."
Yeah, I bring it over and I show the guys and I sit down and say, who wants the stuff?
Oh, yeah, definitely take the crossbow. Let me see if any of my... Is a crossbow a simple weapon?
I don't believe so. No, it is martial. Hand crossbow is simple. Oh no, sorry. Light crossbow is simple. Hand crossbow is martial. I got it backwards. Light crossbow, yes, this one is a simple weapon.
Oh, by the way, since initiative's already over, can I go ahead and retrieve some arrows?
Oh, yeah. How many did you fire? Did you remember? Were you keeping track?
Yes, I was keeping track. I fired 3 arrows.
Okay, you can recover half, and that is rounded down.
Oh.
So get 1.
Okay.
And these guys were using crossbows, not bows. So unfortunately, there are no. You can scavenge some of their bolts if you want.
I mean, well, they're crossbow bolts, not arrows.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
I mean, you're almost to town. You can probably buy arrows pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's more of a thing where if it's like if you're in a dungeon for a long time, you're gonna start running out of arrows.
Well, yeah, but it's still good to collect them every time.
Definitely, yeah. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but definitely something to keep
I know.
in mind if you're going into a dungeon.
Yes.
So is anyone writing down the light crossbow and 7 bolts?
I didn't.
So here's the thing is that my druid cannot use simple weapons. So actually, Justina can't do it. Hold on, I'm checking if I don't think wizards can use simple weapons either.
I don't think.
Cara.
You guys are so
Pentalk.
oops. Sorry, you go.
Oh, Pantalk can use light crossbows. Wizards are proficient with light crossbows, but not druids. That's interesting.
Oh, they are? I was just going to say he could use his Eladrin thing, but yeah.
He can. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you're right. He actually can. And yet, wizards are proficient in light crossbows. That's so cool, but druids are not. Yeah, so I want to.
Immune to magic or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, might as well. So Pantalk is going to take light crossbow and 7 bolts. And hey, who has the spear? Because actually, Justina can use the spear.
I don't have it.
Maybe I took it already. Oh yeah, Justina took the spear. That's cool. So hey, if you throw a spear, can it be dexterity?
No, it doesn't have the thing.
Oh, it's not finesse.
No.
Okay, well I can still throw it. Just shitty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's actually a thrown weapon is by default dexterity, but if it specifically says thrown, it uses strength unless it is versatile. So thrown specifically means strength. I think I have that right.
Yeah, thrown. I'd have to look up the rules, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, if it's a melee weapon, use the same ability modifier as the weapon would for melee, which is strength.
All right, and I equipped Pantalk with the light crossbow.
Okay.
And 7 bolts.
All right, and they did not have a quiver, but you can just kind of have them loose in your bag, and that's not going to really affect anything.
Oh, he has a belt pouch. A belt pouch.
Guys, it's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, we're almost done.
A belt pouch can hold a certain number of bolts and bullets.
Yeah, that'll be. I mean, you got plenty for now. Toddy, while you're searching the body, you found a similar river rock hidden in the rim of this guy's hood.
More river rocks. More pretty rock.
A nearly identical stone.
That's weird. That's suspicious.
Bishop, don't be. Yeah, that's it. The bandits have been defeated and routed, and
They didn't have any money?
Nope, none of them had any money on them. Not a single coin.
Losers.
Oh,
okay.
This is a kind of
losers.
a cool thing. I didn't say just because it didn't really pop it out. They all had face paint, like camouflage paint, and brown cloaks with leaves and twigs stuck into it like a ghillie suit.
Hey, I'm sorry. I had stepped away real fast to go pee. Did you say I found a river rock too?
Yes.
Rocky.
I'm taking that river rock.
All right. So, yep, you have both got a river rock. You can record those however you'd like, and you have looted the treasure. And that's it. Hamlet is a couple hours away to the south. South.
Toddy, did you write down that other set of leather armor?
I did not write down the leather armor.
You don't have to, but there's Justina has a set, so I just figured that way in case we ever needed. Maybe we find someone who's willing to help us but has no gear. We could toss.
I'll take the leather armor.
Extra set.
Yeah, good to have. It's like 10 gold worth, so it's wearable.
Okay, make sure you write that down.
One real quick thing before we end, because we are ending. You guys continue towards Hamlet, and I will read the description as you. The very first line. Your party is now approaching the village of Hamlet, having ridden up from the lands of the wild coast. And let me just. There we go. We can end on that.
Yippee!
What, did you send a thing?
Oh, no, it's on the stream.
Oh, wait. I don't see it.
It's there. You see the map?
Hold on. I don't. One sec. I think it's just blacked out because I'm doing too many things. Hold on. Let me get focus on it. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, when I'm
Yay!
when I'm connecting all these things like on my Discord, sometimes if I don't have focus on it, then it blacks out the screen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I can see it now. Awesome.
And we'll do city exploration and talking next game.
Oh boy.
That I will end the stream portion since that's done.
Yeah, because I need to. We all need to rest up before we do more battles.
Yeah.
What Pantai would really like to do is get in town and find some people and stuff, and basically spend 2 full days without battling. That way he can summon his pet and like buff up and stuff. So cool. Okay. All right. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream now. That was a lot of fun. And then, oh, are we playing your game again next week? I think that we should.
Yeah, we can.
Cool.
That was awesome.